Sorry about that, bro. What's up, man? I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry about that, bro. What's up, man? Thank you for coming in. Me and you could chop it up a little bit. How was your day, bro? I'm looking at Kyler Murray right now. Oh, he got room. He got a lot of yards back with second and 21. Let me cut this down for you. Yo, uh, I forgot the picks I made. They were all three. I know Dallas plays tonight. Dallas plays in about an hour and a half. But so far so good. How was your day, bro? I'm sorry you're gonna Tampa Bay's make a comeback though. But what I was gonna say, how was your day on the road, bro? Lou, welcome back, bro. You guys thought I was gonna come back on time, bro. Told you guys, man. Came back a little early. I was gonna come back at 7. Well, I told you in Thai church earlier, uh 6:45, and evening to my man Lou. How you doing, buddy? Did you barbecue today? Let me put the link in. You guys can both pop up. Oh man, good day. What a good. It's just great to have the boys back on the field. Look at it. Great to have the back on the field, man. It's terrific. Oh. All right. So, man, this is good, man. I feel good. I'm gonna do the recap of the games, fellas, and this is what I plan to do. Do the recap of the games and enjoy a good Sunday night because I really don't like the Sunday night game. To be honest with you, too much football. Too much football, and that's why when next season starts on Sunday nights, if I do come on the air, because after the football season and the combine, I'm gonna take a couple of weeks off on the weekends. Then I'm gonna come back for the draft. There goes the link. So you want to pop in, pop in. The Chargers are at the Bengals 5, and this rookie from UCLA has been a beast running back. This kid has been a beast today. He saved the damn Chargers bacon, man. Let me see if he popped up yet, Lou. Could chop it up tonight. Let's chop this, Lou. This pop up, bro. Because I don't think too many people are gonna come up tonight. Which I really don't care. I mean, I just want to keep getting better and better at this and feeling more comfortable. Okay. Chargers are at the 2-yard line. Oh, that was a good stop by the Bengals. Good stop. Okay. Guess Lou is finding a spot. Eagle, come on up too, bro. Come on up, guys. I mean, the games were decent today. I'm gonna go over the games and what we had today in the early game. Well, most of the late games too, because it's almost it's 11 minutes to 7 Eastern time. Kyler Murray is driving in San Francisco. I'll tell you what's going on there. DeAndre Hopkins is having a monster day. 12 receptions, 109 yards, I believe. Plenty of time in this Niners game. Plenty of. I see you, Lou. But welcome anyway. You know you're welcome. The Thai Church should be here later. I'll tell you. Between you, Eagle, Thai Church, Silencer, and a few of you guys are loving it. Hey, didn't I tell you guys about the Dolphins? Didn't I tell you guys? That the Dolphins, they're a year away, man. Their offense is terrible. They're just terrible. And I think Tyrod Taylor will not be starting much longer. Oh man, look at this, Kyler Murray. Oh my God, this is the run of the first weekend. Touchdown, Arizona, Kyler Murray, 28 yards. Get a little razzle dazzle, shook Bosa. Arizona, boy, I tell you. And I think Tyrod Taylor's not going to be starting much longer, fellas. They had the ball first and goal at the 2. They couldn't punch it. Pathetic. Wow, this Kyler Murray is magical, boy. Broke 3 or 4 Niners to get that touchdown. And Tyrod was roughed up. They called nothing. That's what happens when you're a scrub. Well, Eagle, you're going to have I think they'll score another touchdown to get the over, but I tell you, if you care about the Niners and the points, you could forget that. You better have the over-under in this game on the whole game. Tampa Bay, Eagle, let me tell you this right now. This will get you excited. Tampa Bay is driving to tie the game right now. I can tell you exactly where they are. Okay, they sacked that quarterback Tyson Hill. So Tampa's getting the ball back. The Tampa Bay defense has held Drew Brees to 94. I'll tell you one observation I have with this Saints Buccaneer game, and I'm not kidding. No, I'm dead serious, Eagle. Tampa's getting the ball back to have a chance to tie the game. I'll tell you one thing about this game that's sad. These two guys look old at quarterback. New Orleans better sit down, and Sean Payton better reassess this love affair he has with Tyson Hill. He better tell Jameis Winston, look, I need you. I need you for next year. Hell, the way this looks, I may put you in week 11. But the one observation I have of this game is sadly both quarterbacks look old. They really do. They look their age. What is it, 41 and 43 years old? They look like it. They're playing like it. Now, I'll tell you what quarterback had a monster day today, and I'm glad that Russell Wilson put pressure on Pete Carroll. Russell Wilson looked outstanding. Seattle was a well-oiled machine. They were up 38-13 in that game. So they took the pedal off the metal with Atlanta, but they dominated Atlanta today, all facets of the ball. I'll tell you who else who had a good game today, and I said to you guys that this is the best coached he's ever been. Cam Newton looked spectacular today. And Belichick let him do his dance. He had all the offensive linemen dancing. Cam Newton looked like a beast today. And Miami should be all these Dolphin fans talking all this shit about Cam Newton this, Cam Newton that. Cam Newton sent the Dolphin organization a loud message today. And it doesn't get easier for Miami. Buffalo's next. And then a short week at Jacksonville, who looked very competitive today in a win over the Colts. I told you guys last night, the Colts do not. Oh, Cam Newton's wearing an all yellow suit with a top hat at his press conference. The Colts are a solid football team. They're not a team that should blow anybody out. And they was favored by 8.5 Are you effing serious? My boy Josh Jacobs had 3 touchdowns today for the Raiders. I was giving Ty Church some advice who to pick in his draft. See, that's why you play in 18 fantasy league drafts, 8 teams, uh, Ocho, because you get more talent. Fuck. These 12-team leagues don't cut it to me. I'll give you what's going on right now, Eagle. Lou, you still here? Hop up, bro. I told you. Well, I forgot. You're busy. Well, when you finish doing what you're doing, you hop up. Eagle, you find a spot in the road, wherever you are in the Midwest, hop up. Brady just got sacked, got pounded. Yeah, Tampa's punting again, but this is the beginning of the fourth quarter, so this is early in the fourth. Tampa's punting the ball right back to. So you got nothing to worry about. Fellas, I'm off tomorrow. I'm back Tuesday. I may do Tuesday afternoon, like a little get together, guys talking. I may do one of those around after Bernard Riley goes off. I'll do. If I don't, I'll be back 7 o'clock on Tuesday, hopefully with a guest. 2 guests. Have them pop up. One represents the Buffalo Bills. The other represents, he's a young kid who does sports too. He does a tremendous job. But he doesn't do a platform. He only does videos because with videos, you make a lot of money. I'll start doing my videos this week. And then next week is going to be all videos and all videos and podcasts. Pass interference. That was pass. That was pass. I'm still. Am I chopping now? Tell me if I'm chopping right now, fellas. Eagle, put a one if I'm clear again. Because the reason why I sound choppy because I turn around, cause I'm looking at the action, trying to describe you guys the action. How do I sound right now talking? Put a one if I sound good. Put a one in the chat room if I sound good right now. I should be sounding good. Yeah, that was pass interference. He put his arm in front of the guy. Arizona and San Francisco. Niners should be at the Cardinal 20. Oh, yeah, I am, man. I'm watching these games, my brother. San Francisco is about to take the lead. They're at the 5. The bad pass interference by the Cardinals. It was bad. It was a legitimate pass interference. Iman, how was your day, bro? Put a one if you had a good day. Your Giants are tomorrow night, bro, but I won't be on tomorrow. I'm gonna take the day off. I'll be back Tuesday night, and I may do a nigga shit show on Tuesday afternoon. I may not. I'm just gonna stick to the sports. Cam Newton had a big day today. My screen keeps flashing, really? My screen looks crystal clear. Take a look. No, my screen looks good. I'm looking at it right here. It looks good. Thank you, Lou, for the one in the room. Thank you. Yeah. Let me let you know what's happening, bro. You know, Kittle got hurt in this game early. Oh, he's back out there. Yeah, I know. Saints just got a first and goal at the 5, so this may crush Lou. Burrow just threw an interception. A stupid interception, too. He threw one of those, like, toss passes in the middle of the field, and the guy took it. Underhand pitch, and the guy took it. I mean, sideways pitch, and the guy took it. So Melvin Ingram's playing a monster game for the Chargers. Playing a monster game. I hope the Bengals get a field goal and then they'll cover. Niners just scored, so it's going to be 2017 San Francisco. Yeah, bro. I mean, I sound good out here. Come on, I'm killing in fantasy. My lineup is Rogers. He had a monster game. Jacobs, I told that to Ty Church about Jacobs. Aaron Jones, Calvin Ridley. Yeah, me and you thinking the same way. AJ Brown is tomorrow, isn't he? With the Titans. That's the late game tomorrow. Hunter Henry, Cam Akers, Patriots D. Yeah, the Patriots D played good today. And isn't Harrison Butker is the chief kicker? But Mahomes scored a touchdown. That's a nice little squad, man. I mean, did you hear me this morning with Ty with Ty Church? We talk fantasy with the team I got, bro. It's nothing special. You know what I'm saying? Nothing special at all. I mean, but I put some guys like you did who are playmakers. That's a nice draft by you. Put in the chat, Iman, where did you get Aaron Rodgers? Because in my league, he was 13th round, and he's not in neither of my leagues. He's still free agent. Let me know what round you got Aaron Rodgers. Eagle, bad news. Emmanuel Sanders just scored a touchdown from Drew Brees. 31-17 New Orleans. Sorry to tell you that, bro. But Iman, tell me where did you get Aaron Rodgers? And you got a nice squad, bro. I got Calvin on your team. I got Jacobs, Ridley. That's it. Jacobs and Ridley. Oh man, this was a decent day. I expect better next week when it comes to football next week. All I want the Chargers to do is get a field goal. Yeah, 49ers scored. The running back, the backup running back McKinnon scored for San Francisco. So it's 2017. That's a good game. There's still plenty of time in that game. This Bengal game, time is running down. All I want the Chargers to do is get a field goal. It's a wrap. I knew Joe Burrow will struggle today. I don't care if he ran for a 23-yard touchdown run. It was a nice run, but nothing like Kyler Murray's run. That is spectacular. Wait till you see that. And Cam Newton had a great run for a touchdown today, like 26 yards. Oh, it's still 8.5 minutes yet. 8.5 minutes left in San Francisco. That's gonna be a good ending. All right, the Bengals going to get the ball at the 17-yard line. Joe Burrow to win this game got to go 83 yards to either tie it or win it for the Bengals. If he wins it, shit, man, you never hear the end of it by the white man media. I'm right here. I'm just looking at the action. All right, Kyler Murray got the ball. 2nd and 10. He's driving down the field. I'll let you know what happens, play by play. And DeAndre Hopkins is having a monster day. Just to let you guys know. Oh, they can't stop this boy. They have no answers for Hopkins. Joe Burrow, another quarterback sneak. Yeah, knock his ass out. Put his ass out. Chargers. Just don't let him run up the middle like that. Just knock Joe Burrow's ass to another world, bro. I tell you something I've taken away from these games today. These stadiums need people in them. I'm glad next Sunday, I know Miami's going to have 20,000 in their stadium. These games have no atmosphere. I think that's why the Falcons got blown out today. Seattle don't care. They won 12 of their last 13 on the road on the East Coast. They don't care. Two minutes left in the Charger game. I really believe that there were people at this game. I really believe there was people at this game. I think it'll be a different story. But because there's no one at these games, it's a problem for the home team. It really is. I guess Brady threw his third pick because Saints got the ball at the 15-yard line. Yeah, it's strange. It really is, Eagle. It is strange. I think some of the teams today, like Atlanta, I think if they would have had their fans, that would have helped them. But because they didn't, Seattle just toyed with them, man. Just pushed them around. Why am I chopping so bad? Again, I'm chopping. How do I sound now? Put a one if I sound all right. Eagle, Lou, put a one if I'm okay. Iman. Yeah, you're right. I do too. Oh, that's how they did it. Um, when New Orleans scored a touchdown, they kicked it off, and the Buccaneer player fumbled the kick. So New Orleans is right there to put this game away. And I told everybody they would put this game away. And the over, if they score here, the over, even the field goal, the over is covered. Kyler Murray hit Larry Fitzgerald, Arizona back on top. No, excuse me, he hit Hopkins. So Hopkins is having a ridiculous day, a ridiculous day. "38-yard touchdown pass, Kyler Murray to DeAndre Hopkins. 24-20, 24-20, Arizona. I told everybody Arizona plays San Francisco tough. And I think the Niners is another team without their fans today in Santa Clara. You know, I think, and I really believe this, there's going to be a team this year that's going to do better on the road than they usually do because there's no distractions and no fans in the other team's stadium. Saints score here, it's over. Oh, Emmanuel Sanders dropped it, but they're about to do the cover right now. Because at 48, and that was the over-under in this game. So if you listen to me the last couple of days say take the over, you're gonna win money today. Yeah, Eagle, you're right. The energy from the crowd does matter. It makes you feel electric in the stadium, you know. So the cover, the over, if you played the over in the Saints game, you won. And who was the teams you were parlaying with? The ones I told everybody? The parlay, because the Raiders won today. Uh, did you go with the Bengals? Tell me who. Put in the chat room, buddy. Who did you play the parlay with? And what a win for the Bears today. Down 24-6 with like 8 minutes to go in the game, and like I said, lack of crowd. If Detroit would have had their crowd, they would have won that game easy, up 24-6 in the fourth quarter. But because they didn't, and Trubisky had no distractions, and a very dumb interception late in that game by our good buddy Matt Stafford. What else is new? And I love Matty. I loved him at Georgia. Bears stole one today, but they earned it. Reason why it's quiet, fellas, because I don't want the TV to distract us talking, and I'm looking at the Arizona game. I tell you this. Let me back up a little. There we go. I tell you this Kyler Murray is one hell of a football player, boy. I tell you. He didn't catch that ball. I know you guys are not watching the Bengal game. They're replaying that he catch the ball. They had possession. He didn't have possession. Minute and a half left in that game of the late games. The other game, I just don't see Brady down 17 bringing it back. Nah. We'll find out what the review booth said in the Charger game.
Six, 136 on the game clock, please. Thank you. It should be 3rd and 8.
All right, they overruled the call, so it's 3rd and 8 for the Bengals, driving trying to tie this game. Bengals got first down. So the Bengals are still driving. They stay alive. They got it on 3rd and 8. And they're at the Chargers 30-yard line. So this is your typical. These two teams are the blind leading the blind. Threw it out of bounds. He would have had a nice, I would say, 26-yard pass to A.J. Green, but he threw it out of bounds. All right. Let you know what's going on in this one. Joe Burrow hits A.J. Green. They're at the 25 and driving. That was a stupid pass, but he got it through because he got great. One thing about Burrow, he has tremendous accuracy. They're at the 18 now. And the Cardinals just sacked Jimmy Garoppolo. Bengals at the 14. This would be a horrible loss for the Chargers if they lose this game. This shouldn't even be a game. 18 seconds left, by the way. They're in field goal range. They could put this in overtime without a problem. But I think they want to make the kid the star. If he wins this game the way they're driving, they'll talk about him all week. Probably give him a nickname, Comeback Joe. Bengals have no more timeouts. Well, right now he's looking spectacular because he's driving them 83 yards down the field. They're at the Chargers 13-yard line. Burrow's looking okay. God damn, I didn't know it was this much time left. 2.5 minutes in the 49er game. 2nd and 4. They're doing the split screen on Red Zone. My favorite station. But Ty Church got that Fire Stick, and he says that Fire Stick gets all the games for free. I gotta get me a Fire Stick. I tell you, as much as I love Tyrod Taylor, this guy does not get it done. Ooh, what a play. What some guts. He threw the ball in the flat, and I'll tell you who it is in the second quarter ball. It wasn't Joe Mixon. First and goal at the Chargers 2. 12 seconds left. I think the Bengals are going to pull it out. Watch Burrow do a sneak. No, he doesn't. Nope, he didn't catch it. He did not catch it. He was out of bounds. And plus a flag. If this is on the Chargers, this is on the Bengals, the game's over because they have to run off 10 seconds. It definitely wasn't a touchdown. He also, A.J. Green, he also pushed off the defender. And I think that's what they're talking about. Nope, no touchdown. Both feet wasn't in. But he did shove the defender. And if he did, game over. That's what they're asking the Charger coach. Can you let the referee call that goddamn call, please? Because this is a game decider, please. Yep, that's what I said. And the game is over because they have to run off 10 seconds. Oh, excuse me. They're going to kick the time field goal. We're going to go overtime. I forgot. They did. They did have plenty of time for overtime. What happened here? Guys, he missed. I'm going to say he missed a 19-yard field goal. No joke. The kicker missed a 19-yard field goal. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. And then you wonder why the Bengals are the Bengals. You just can't make this up. It's over. So Chargers escape with their goddamn lives. He missed a 19-yard field goal. You can't make this up. And Joe Burrow said, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." The Bengal coaching staff was, yep, missed a 19-yarder, my friend. Game over. Now the 49ers got a minute 45, and they're driving. They're at the Arizona 25. Garoppolo. First thing, he what? Catcher, he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh, he caught it. All right, first and 10 at the 19 of Arizona. Unless Eagle, he missed a 19-yard field goal. What a play. What a defensive play by the DB, by the great Patrick Peterson. That's why he's going to Canton. He had the receiver wide open in the end zone, and what did Patrick Peterson did? He stick out his arms and slap the ball away. What a play. That's why Peterson's going to Canton. Oh, that's why the Bengals are the Bengals. Don't worry, I didn't leave. I'm looking at the 49ers right now. They got 3rd and 5 at the 17 of Arizona. Oh, they had Jimmy G sacked. Now they're chasing Jimmy G. Jimmy G just throw the ball away, bro. Patrick Peterson knocked it away again. This is why he's a Hall of Famer. This is why Patrick Peterson's going to Canton. That's back-to-back plays. Jimmy G was for his life was kind of flipping the end zone. Stupid passes, by the way. Peterson knocked both away. Let me see how much time is left and how many timeouts the Niners have. 37 seconds left. 4th and 5. Here you go, guys. I'll let you know what happens. Okay, they went to a timeout. Dak Prescott is running on the field right now in his cowboy warm-up suit. So Okay. I hope they're gonna take you back to Santa Clara. That's the home of the Niners. Oh. All right, here we go. 4th and 5. Jimmy G broken up by who else? Patrick Peterson. It's over. Arizona will win in Santa Clara. It's a wrap. The Cardinals are celebrating. And Jimmy G, and let me tell you something. The Bay Area sports talk is very rough on their players. He's going to hear it all week from the 49er faithful. What a win for the Cardinals. And I forgot who they play next week. They play somebody real good next week. Someone real good goes to Arizona. But wow, that's a big win for the Cardinals. I think the Packers go there next. That should be a hell of a game. That should be the 4:30 game Eastern time next Sunday in Arizona. That's a good win for the Cardinals. And this goes to show you, nothing against Josh Rosen, but they knew, Cliff Kingsbury knew about Kyler Murray. That should do it. I don't even know why he ran the football. All he do is take a knee. Oh, now I see why. Niners got all their timeouts. So if they get a first down here, it's a wrap. Saints game is a blowout, but if you took the over, you won. That's all that matters. Brady's driving for, respectability touchdown. They got the first down to wrap. Arizona wins at San Francisco. Big win for the Cardinals. Big win for the Cardinals. There we go. I think that's better. Should be better. Yep. Bengals lose again. Typical Bungles. Now Joe Burrow knows how it is to play for the Bungles. What a hell of a run by Kyler Murray. All right. 4th and 7 for Tampa Bay, but no one cares. But as long as you got the over, you won tonight. Oh, this is such a good night. I'm really loving it. Oh. Brady threw a touchdown to Mike Evans. Yeah, it's a touchdown. Good throw by Brady. But he looked very shaky today. So this is a good win to me for the Saints because uh, Drew Brees, both of these quarterbacks look old. And it's sad, isn't it? This guy's looking old. Yep. They all look old, baby. Fucking Brady was sailing that ball like it was being delivered by the post office. That was definitely airmail. All right. Recap in a minute. This is just great, I tell you. Okay. If 220 is going to call it a night, that is going to wait till Brady does whatever he does. Don't forget, I'll be back Tuesday night, 7 o'clock Eastern. Devontae Adams had a big day. Aaron Rodgers had a big day. Russell Wilson had a monster day. Chris Carson had a monster day. Seattle looked real strong today. I like to see that from Dallas tonight. Well, I'll tell you one thing about Brady. Win or lose, he still got that fire. He still got that fire lit, I'll tell you that. I need a much deserved day off tomorrow. I do. As a team, the Oakland Raiders look real good today. Our guys told me about the Raiders. They looked real good today. Josh Jacobs looked strong. Derek Carr looked good today. Good for them. Buccaneers lose their second time out. 2nd and 5, and I guess the Saints, they get a first down. Of course, they're gonna run it out. No doubt about it. Start doing the recap of the games today. I'll give you the stats for fantasy, who did well, who didn't. Well, that's a wrap. They did a flea flicker, and Tyson Hill hit Alvin Kamara for like 40 yards. This is a wrap. So, 34-23, New Orleans. They'll probably tack on the field goal. Pretty nice relationship between Breeze and Tyson Hill. Maybe Jameis won't be there much longer. Someone told me in here that Tyson Hill had a strong arm. They wasn't lying. That was a hell of a throw. Easy throw to the Kamara. You could tell Sean Payton really cracks these guys in shape. That's good for him. Shows how much of a great coach he is. Dolph Low Q, IQ, what's up, my fam? What's up, bro? I was just talking about, I'm going to give the stats of all the games in a minute. I was giving the guys to me who had big days. Cam Newton had a big day. I told you guys, this is the best he's ever been coached. Mitch Trubisky showed some character today. Bear fans should be proud because Matthew Stafford gave the Bears that game up 24-6 midway through the fourth quarter. Typical Matthew Stafford threw a stupid interception to give the Bears. Basically, they drove down the field and Trubisky threw a bomb for the winning touchdown. Russell Wilson had a monster game today. Seahawks, listen, Pete Carroll, listen to him. Let him, all that money get paid, win you ball games. Stop playing these stupid, close to the vest games where Seattle likes to play. Dorf, you want to come up? I'll give you the link. Drop the link in here for you. Russell Wilson had a hell of a day today. 31 of 35, 322, and 4 touchdowns. Great day for Russell Wilson. Tremendous day for him. Let's go through it. They got it right up here in the red zone. Raiders looking very impressed today. Josh Jacobs looked well today. Raider defense is getting there. The Redskins were down 17-0 at halftime. Stormbacks scored 27 straight points. Chase Young is an animal. 4 tackles and a sack and a half. Aaron Rodgers looked great today. 4 touchdowns. Not bad with the white media dismissed. He looked old today, bro. Him and Breeze looked old. Both of them look old today. I know it's just one game. And I think Brady will get better. Michael Thomas got hurt that took him out of the game. That should do it. No, the Saints got the ball at the 1. They're going to run it out, kick a field goal, run it out, and shake hands and call it a day. I forgot who was in here the other night who asked me, did they sign Tyson Hill? I said, yeah. I see why now. They signed him to a 4-year, $28 million deal. All right. Well, I'm here for a little while. But I said, all right, New Orleans gonna win comfortable. They never really broke a sweat in this one. But like I said, Brady just didn't have it today. Gronk was a non-factor. Now Brady got Carolina next week, and Teddy Bridgewater. That's another one had a big day today. It was Teddy Bridgewater had a great day today. Carolina fans should get used to it. They're gonna score points, but they're gonna lose. No defense against Carolina. No one cares about them now that Cam left. No one cared about them when Cam was there, except a lot of black men who loves the Madden type quarterback. Yeah, man. Oh, they ran up the score. Ain't that some shit? Now, I'm happy because Kamara scored his third touchdown of the game. But still, that's bad sportsmanship by Sean Payton. Brady's not going to forget this shit. He should have just kicked it. Oh, he was out of bounds. That's not going to count. He was out of bounds, but still. Running up the score. Brady, Bruce Arians ain't going to forget that. He's not scared to run, but I think New Orleans is going to be having some tough games out here. They ain't going to be blowing nobody out. Yeah, Kamaro's out of bounds. Damn, I would have loved them to have a third touchdown this game so I could for my fantasy team. I told Ty Church with the fourth pick, he better pick Kamara on Tuesday. Oh, if you're watching the same game I'm watching, bro. Yep, he was out. If they give the Saints a touchdown here, I don't know what to say about the officials upstairs. I really don't. Yeah, they didn't give it to him. Give me a second. I'm right here. I will skip the Browns and the Bengals this week. Yeah, he was out. I told you that. And if the booth official, I would overturn that. And I believe they did. Yeah, they did. Because Kamara was pissed off. He was mad like a mother. You know what I'm saying, bro? Let me see something. He was mad. He was mad like a mother. Let me tell you. Well, the night is over in football. Dallas is left. So we have the Cowboys, Ty Church's game, Cowboys and Saints. I have some bad news for Ty Church. When that game is over, I'm going to bet. And I'll see you guys Tuesday night. I'm taking a day off tomorrow because none of those games. Well, Denver, I'm curious to see Drew Lock. That's the main reason why I'm going to take it off. I'm going to watch Drew Lock. Okay. Let me do something here while I'm talking to you guys. Ah, boy. You hear me, guys? You guys hear me? Okay, good. All right, let's see what happens here. Talking to you guys. Okay. I'm still here. Okay. I'm right here, fellas. You know, Buffalo looked good, but the quarterback made a couple of turnovers today. I gotta explain this shit. Again, Seattle looked very strong today. Seattle looked real strong. If I had to pick a team that made a statement today, it was definitely Seattle and their rivals, the Arizona Cardinals. They go to San Francisco and win that was very, very impressive. Oh, my buddy Eagles back. They should have kept the name Redskins. I totally agree with that. What character they showed too. That's a character gut check win for that organization today. For the Washington football team. Yeah, he folded. He should have kept the name. On this panel and this room, there will always be the Redskins. Eagle, I agree, but I think changing their name to the football team is a funny way to throw it back in the face of the politically correct crowd. Absolutely right, Darth. Absolutely right. Mike, Seahawks your team, huh? I'm trying to get the Seahawk guy on YouTube. If I do get him, I hope to have him every Friday night late here, but about evening to out there. I'm trying to get him. And Mike, good evening. I love you. Welcome back, fam. I look at you as fam. I'm going to recap the games, go over some things in these games, but before I do, I got to take a quick break. Give me a second. Fellas, give me one more second. I'll be right back. Yeah, fellas, we're back. Sorry about that, but sometimes people get on your goddamn nerves. Let's see. I'm gonna go over what happened tonight in the league. I ate dinner with the fam. Be right back, fellas. Okay, go ahead. Mike, you still here? I know Eagle's still here. Dolph is eating dinner with his family. So I've noticed, well, a lot of guys in the manosphere, they don't have kids. They don't have women. So they're always eating dinner with the family. A lot of these guys. I noticed that. And don't worry, I don't have family because I lost both my brothers. So, and me and my mother don't have the best relationship. So basically, you guys are the closest thing to a family I have because I don't have anybody else. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it or lie about it. It's just facts. All right, let's go over the games today. Uh, let's see. Right here, give you stats. All right, first game we're gonna look at today. Now, if I got all the box scores, we'll start with the early games. We'll start. We'll start with the early ones. So, did the Chiefs on Thursday night? Jets and Buffalo. Final score. Uh, Here we go. 27-17. Josh Allen fumbled twice. That should have been 40-0. That's typical Sean McDermott as a head coach. Sam Donald, 21-30. No, we'll do the losers last. No one cares about the losers. Let's see. Here we go. With the winners first in this game. All right. They get the stats for this game. NFL is playing. Let's see what the. Here we go. Get the stats of every game. Give you fantasy numbers. Dallas is 20 minutes away from kickoff. All right, right now. All right, we'll start with. Come on, let's go. All right, good. Now I got this. We'll start with. Here we go. Buffalo and the Jets. 27-17. Got the box score right here. I love this, man. This is. All right, guys, here we go. Buffalo and the Jets. Josh Allen had a hell of a day. 14 rushes for 57 yards and a touchdown, 2 fumbles. He was, hey, not bad. 33 or 46. Wow, they let him pump the ball up that many. I guess the Jets stopped their running game. That's why. 312 yards and 2 touchdown passes. If he didn't have the 2 fumbles, he would have had a perfect day. Buffalo on the ground, you had Josh Allen leading them, 14 for 57, a touchdown. Devin Singletary, 9 for 30. And Zach Moss was stopped today, but that will get better. Okay? Only Josh Allen scored a touchdown, all 3 touchdowns for Buffalo. Stephon Diggs, 8 receptions for 86 yards. I know John Brown caught a touchdown, which was a very nice touchdown. And Cole Beasley, who dropped a couple, 4 for 58. That's a good day for the Buffalo Bills. Solid day for the Jets. Donald, 21 of 35, 215, a touchdown, a pick. He was sacked 3 times for minus 13. Frank Gore, well, let's just say the Jets were lousy running. They were lousy running the football. For the Jets, like I said, Jamison Crowder, that was a very nice 69-yard touchdown run he did. He was 7 for 115. Nobody else for the Jets. No one cares. And nobody ran the football well. Le'Veon Bell, 6 rushes for 14 yards. I think he has totally lost it. You want my honest opinion, fellas? He totally lost it. Really? Totally lost it. Okay, Mike, you still here? Put a 1 in the room. Okay? Totally lost it. Shame to. Totally lost it. All right, go to the next game. That would be for me. Let's talk about the games. I'll do more fantasy later. Like I said, Josh Allen had a nice day running, but he fumbled twice. So it went from a good day to a minus. I mean, he gets the numbers. Don't get me wrong. He got the points fantasy wise, but that -2 is not good. I just hate when these guys do that. And one of the great comebacks of the season, the Chicago Bears were down 24-6 in the fourth quarter. We are talking the Bears here. And Mitch Trubisky led them back, and then Matthew Stafford threw a dumbass interception. Well, this is new. Chicago got the ball near midfield, and Trubisky threw a nice, I'll say like a 35-yard touchdown pass. And Chicago wanted to win the game today. I mean, that was a good win for the Bears. It really was. Peterson had a big day for Detroit, but 14 for 93. But when you don't win the ball game, it doesn't matter. Great win for the Bears. Great win for them. They go to the Meadowlands. I believe they play the Giants in Chicago on Sunday. I believe. I'm not sure. Yo, you called it, nigga. You called it. You called it. I said the Saints should win this game today, make a statement. And if they didn't run up the score or try to, and Kamara stayed in bounds, they would have really sent a loud message to the Buccaneers. Congratulations, my buddy. How are you this evening? I know you're good with your Bucks. Did you enjoy all the football action today? Let me know. I'm glad you're in here. You're my main boy. All you guys are my main boys, and I love you. Yeah, that was a great win. And believe it or not, Evan, at 6:45 this evening, I went on the air at 6:43. Everything was perfect, man. No fuck ups like last night. I wished all you guys would have came back last night. Peace to you, my brother. You know I love you, bro. You know I love you. Hey, let me ask you a personal question about this. How you think this is? What's the word around the manosphere? Because guys who are coming here, they have appreciated the way I deal with my chat room, the way I deal with my platform. How do you think this has gone so far, my friend? Anybody, Mike, you could say the same thing. Dolph went to eat dinner with his family. He'll be back. Golden Eagle, I think it's on the road. Let me know, Evan, how you feel, how I'm doing so far for 1 week. Let me know. Be honest. Let me know, my brother. Yeah, that's the way I like it, bro. I like to treat you guys like the brothers I never had, the cousins I never had, because me and my family do not get along. So, and my two brothers are dead. So, they passed away sadly, both of them. Yeah, that's why I love you guys, man. That's why I love the manosphere, and I'm glad that you appreciate me being myself and all you guys being here for me, bro. Yeah, I see it. The best thing is it's been peaceful and chill over here. Yeah, I can't stand the way guys act all ratchet, disrespecting women. I mean, damn, I have my issues with women, but I'm not gonna call them bitch and hoe, bro, and shut up and all that. Man, I'm not gonna do that. You missed it last night because you came and I fucked it up early. Then I got back. I had Lou and Big Nate to about 1 o'clock in the morning, and that shit was lit with me and him on the panel, just talking, nigga shit. Man, it was great with Little Big Nate. Try and get him back here middle of this week, but yeah, I just take it easy, bro. I'm an easygoing guy. I love what I do. This shit is like ridiculous fun. I'm dead serious. Kuda was right all the way. You get the equipment, it's going to work. And let me tell you something, bro. No joke. I'm fucking with you with a $24 mic, bro. Because I left my mic at my mom's, and my mom's and me ain't talking. I ain't going to her house, so she calms down with me. But it's going to get better, bro. Hopefully, the soundproofing is done next weekend, and then we can move forward with this shit. I'll be camming up most of the time because I'm not afraid to show my face. I got my lighting already, so shit's going to get better in here, bro. It's going to get better. We're going to rock this shit. I'm not even worried about it, okay? But I have a personal question again with you, man. How did you know that chick that I was crazy about was the way she was? How did you know? I wish you had a mic, bro, so we could talk shit and have you up here on this panel all the time. How did you know that shit was gonna work? I mean, that shit wasn't gonna happen with me. Please tell me. Curious. As I call off the night light in here, I'm in. What you're gonna see me a lot with a backdrop light. You're gonna see me in the dark a lot because I like being in the dark. I'm not a big light person. I like natural sunlight. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you one thing. Thai City, his lighting, that shit is the shit, bro. Thai City got it all together, man. And we exchanged pleasantries the other night. What do you mean? What happened, Mike? What do you mean? Ask me what happened. Go back. What happened? Ask. My thoughts process was when you said she did that to a bunch of guys, but let me know she was trying to get what she could out of you. I'll go a step further with what you just said, because you're absolutely correct. Uh, I think she cannot believe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chime in, bro. I'll send you the link. Oh, the situation. Well, uh, she's the type of woman that she uses people for what she needs and what she wants. And I think, like Evan said, that my honest opinion is she couldn't believe that I'm as genuine as a human being that I am. But women have agendas, man. She's a girl for the streets, bro. She's what I call independent bitch, bro. Type of chick that all that matters to her is her and her daughter, bro. And she'll get whatever she has to get it. Evan was right on the money. See, I'm not into women as I should be because of my weight problems I had in my past. Me and not for me. No, she didn't get the bag from me or anybody else. Yeah, she has a daughter. Yeah, yeah, she does. Teenage daughter. But let me tell you, from head to toe, she's the baddest bitch I've ever seen with my eyes, bro. I don't have kids, bro. I don't have any kids, man. I mean, I remember when the night Evan told me that, and I was heartbroken, bro, because I wanted that real bad, bro. I'll tell you, she wouldn't have been bad for a couple of months, bro. Ecstasy, I'll tell you that, bro. We're about the same height. Mike, I sent the link. You want to pop up? Pop up. Evan, go ahead, bro. Say something to me, man. Shit, talk to me, bro. We're about the same height. 5'6", 5'7". In heels, she'll be taller than me, and she's one of these club bitches, bro. She loves clubbing. She's like a club chick, party chick. Yeah, get it working. I'll be here for a while. Yeah, they do. Where I live, bro, they're all over the place. You like Latino women, they're all here, bro. Right where I live. They're all over the place, man. Evan, that's what you like. You should come out here, bro. You should come out from the deep south. Get up here, bro. Ain't too many fat Latinas either, believe it or not. Not too many fat ones.
Building that befits the entertainment capital of the world. Brand new SoFi Stadium.
Yeah, that Ram Stadium do look dope, bro. On NBC right now, that stadium looks dope.
Ready to christen their new bigs against that Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys on the season debut of Sunday Night Football. Al Michaels with Chris Collins.
But Evan, that was a great win for the Saints today. They made a statement. Yeah, Mike, take your time. I'll pop you up. I'm here, boys. I'm here tonight. I'm here for you tonight, no doubt. I'm the same way. I'm the same way, Mike. I only deal with black women, bro. But hey, everybody has a preference. That's why we're all human. Yeah, they're up here. But you want to know where the real baddest ones are, bro? Miami. You want that? Go to Miami. They got all. You want to know how crazy Miami is? For many years, they got in trouble at the city hall. They had every Latin country flag represented. They had every Caribbean flag represented, and they never had their United States flag up there, bro. So if you want the baddest one, go to Miami for a weekend, bro. You will not be disappointed. Go to South Beach, bro. And Mike, yeah, I'm like you, bro. I only fuck with the black bitches, but that's why I stay single because I know how black women are, bro. Now I realize what they're all about, and I can't deal with that, bro. But Evan, let me tell you this. Now that you said what you said to me, she still wants me to take her out to dinner, bro. She still wants me to take her out to dinner, free dinner dates, bro. But that's the old meal chick. Hell's yeah, Evan. Evan, you want the baddest Latin chicks? Go to South Beach in Miami, bro. Stay at the Fontainebleau. It's really Fountain Blue, but they call it the Fountain Blue. And just go there for a weekend, bro. Go clubbing there. They're all over the fucking place, bro. You got the baddest black bitches. You got the baddest Caribbean bitches because Aruba, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, and I forgot the other place. The Virgin Isles is like on a plane, bro. It's like 45 minutes away from any of those spots. Any of those spots. So they come across the border, and they got family there. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. And I know Mike likes black women. Mike, this is my advice to you. The baddest, some of the Haiti's right there too. They're all next to each other. Yep, Evan. All 45-minute flight from any of the place. The Bahamas is a little north. The Bahamas is near South Carolina, but they're all together, bro. No joke. All 45 minutes away. Now I'm playing. Think about that. I'm playing. Okay, Mike. I'm gonna tell you. If you want some of the nicest fine black chicks, and the club life is out of this world. And I do this for years. Montreal, Quebec, bro. Montreal for me is an hour by plane. I'm gonna go a weekend there to Montreal, bro. Just chill out, get me some Caribbean chicks. That's what's up there, bro. Haitian, Jamaican, Bohemian. They're all there in Montreal, bro. Now, the disappointing thing is they're like here, they're chasing the white man, bro. But those bitches are out of this world, bro. God damn, they fine. Yeah, Evan, Haiti's right there. You can reach out and touch those countries I told you. Haiti, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, Bahamas, Cuba, Aruba. They're all right there, bro. They're all there, bro. They're all there, my brothers. All of them are right there. Shit, it's good to live there, bro. Cause you got uh all those Caribbean fine ass women there. Yeah, Toronto is like San Francisco. It's a very cool city. The nightlife there is lit. Not as lit as Montreal, but the nightlife life in Toronto is lit. It's a much bigger city. If I had to compare Montreal would be something like in a big city. It's a small city, so I would say Montreal is like New Orleans. Well, Toronto is like San Francisco. Of course, of course. North low IQ, exactly. You're absolutely correct about that. Yes, sir. You don't have to, you can avoid them. That's what I do with black women, believe it or not, guys. Because as much as who's my man, Mike said he loves them, I do too. But I know their tendencies, man. I can't deal with women like that. I like my image as clean cut, good guy, lay low, mind my business, don't look for trouble. I'm here doing this when I'm not working, bro. I'm trying to get my license to be what you call those guys again? I should know this, but every time I get a blank because of COVID. I haven't been going to class. They shut it down, bro. But I forgot what you call it. I'll tell you what it is. It has to do with something like being a priest. Oh man, yo, how's the steakhouse out there, man? How's the chop house out there, bro? On Third, over there on Third, and I forgot. I haven't been out there in so long. It's on Third, right before the train makes the turn going towards the Rose Garden in downtown. How is that, man? I love the bachelor's life, man. Uh, my 20s, I was so heavy. In my 30s, I was 305 pounds. No, not the minister. It starts with a C. It starts with a C. Chaplain. I remember now. I'm studying to be a chaplain, fellas. And I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm being real. When I was 16, came so close to becoming a priest, and I kicked myself every day I didn't do it. Also, if you want to know what type of lifestyle I live, believe it or not, I am. I would consider myself definitely an incel and a monk. That's how I live my life. I'm an incel and a monk, a combo of both of those. I'm not MGTOW. I'm a monk and incel. Definitely an incel. I'm not ashamed to admit these things, bro. It is what it is. But hey, I turned out to have great character as a guy, and I get along with people somewhat when I put myself out there. But I avoid women at all costs. I mean, it was very nice for SW1 to pop in here Thursday night. That meant the world to me because I think she is. They also, let me say this to you guys, okay? And I know you guys gonna get pissed off at me, but I'm gonna say something that's very true. There's a lot of nice looking men in the manosphere, but there are a lot of bad sisters in the manosphere, bro. You look at that. I look at their avatars closely, bro. We got some. I'll tell you a woman that's been looking great lately, bro. Uh, damn, her name slips me now. God damn, it slips my mind who she is. I see a script handwriting in my head. Uh, Bap has looked great lately. Okay, but I'm trying to think who really been looking good lately. And I just have her name on the tip of my tongue. Uh, you figure it out. I'm not gonna put that out there now. You figure it out, Darth. Figure it out, bro. If I just admitted to you that I'm an incel and a monk, figure it out, bro. It's easy. It's like figuring out a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, guy. As the Rams got the ball at their own 30. I used to weigh 305 pounds, bro. I'm 5'6.5", bro. Women ain't gonna want that. Now I'm down to 167, bro. I smelt 167. I mean, I wasn't getting no women. I was 300 pounds. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. When I first lost my weight, I was getting women left and right, but I didn't realize what I know now. I mean, what I know now. Now I know why I couldn't get along with them at the end. And even though the phrase wasn't out yet, I used to ghost a lot of women, bro. 'Cause I wasn't feeling it. And then being in the manosphere the last year and a half, now shit opened my eyes. Now I see why bitches were acting the way they were towards me, bro. I say enough. Lauren London was hot, but she bleached herself, bro. So I'm I just consider myself both, bro. This roll with it, Darth. I mean, bottom line, uh, I'm celibate. Rams got the ball at the Cowboys 15. That was then, Darth. That was back in the early 2010s, bro. Like 2011. I ghosted a lot of women, bro. Yeah, I'm not one. Let me tell you guys something very honestly, and I can admit this. I'm not a guy that chases women, bro. Seriously, I'm not. I'm more of just a cool dude that does me, you know. And this is something I'm doing right now. This is a hobby to me. I always wanted to do sports talk radio, and this is the closest thing of doing it. So I'm gonna ride this out as far as I can go with it, and I'm not gonna back down. I mean, every night, guys, I give you a 5 hour, a 4.5 hour to 5 hour broadcast. I don't care who's in the room, but the guys who rock with me, I love you, and I will support you, and I'll stay loyal to you. That's the way I am. I'm a loyal guy. You gotta really fuck me over for me to drop you, bro. Rams at the 5, third and inches. All right, Goff sneaked into the. Yeah, man. I mean, I appreciate Evan for telling me the truth, man. You need to hear the truth, and I'm not that experienced with women. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, it is what it is. I mean, thank God I got sports. I got reading books. I got doing this 5 hours a night. I mean, by the way, fellas, I'm off tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. I don't like the games really. I'm gonna watch Drew Lock tomorrow, but I'll be back Tuesday night, 7 o'clock Eastern. I'll be back Tuesday. Go ahead, guys. Put something in the chat. I'm here, bro. I was supposed to get it together early, bro, because the Rams have driven basically 70 yards right down the field. Jared Goff is just looking sweet right now. These new Ram uniforms suck. Yeah, Mike, I'll be back here at 7 o'clock Eastern, bro. Touchdown Rams. So I know Ty Church is throwing stuff at his TV. Yeah, man. Hey, Mike. Again, bro. How is Portland these days? I haven't been out there in like a good 12 years, bro. How's everything out there? Minus the riots, bro. Dorf, can you put something in the chat, please? Evan, if you left, bro, come back. I love you. And Mike, you live out there. I know that there's a lot of swirling out there now, but they have more African American women out there relocating for work. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I know. I know, bro. Oh, good, Dorf. Eat your salad, bro. Yeah, bro. I know sisters are in Portland now. They weren't there when I was there. I mean, is Northeast Portland still black, or the white folks took over that? Northeast is still black out there, Mike, or did the white folks take over it? And Evan, again, I appreciate what you did for me, man. It breaks my heart because I gotta work with this. Hurts me bad, bro. But you gotta be a grown man and move on, and that's why I did, bro. But I still appreciate you and Triple X. You both said the same thing. I took you guys' advice, and it's something, a word. It's mixed now, Northeast. White folks wrote in. Yeah, I knew the white folks was gonna move in, bro. Because is that rib joint still there? Is the rib joint still there? I know they got a lot of microbreweries there. I know that for a fact. They were there I think it's the Lido district down there, out there. I know Pioneer Square had all those malls and Nordstroms. That's not a bad real meal, bro. 2 turkey sandwiches and Doritos for lunch. Yeah, yeah. It's been a long time, bro. I've been out there. I'm planning to get back out there when this COVID dies down a little bit. Love you, Evan. You're right. Gotta watch each other's backs. I love you, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. But it still breaks my heart, Pat. She couldn't be with me, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. If she was my woman right now, fellas, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I'm dead serious. You know. But hey, it worked out for the best because I got you, got me, and I got you. I got all you guys. Yeah, it's true. Midnight snack is Doritos. My midnight snack, believe it or not, is cookies. I'm a cookie nut. I love my cookies. I'm gonna try this new brand I never heard of out here called Taste. They're miniature chocolate chip cookies that come in a bag. People say they are silver dollar piece. Called Taste. Let me type it in the room. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just typing the cookie. So because you guys live in different parts of the country. Until the wheels come off, we're here. Well, fellas, I can promise you one thing: the wheels ain't coming off here. I can tell you that right now. The wheels are not coming off. Mike, you go to people don't realize one thing about Portland, which is very underrated. Their food and restaurants are terrific in Portland. They really are. And isn't the winery in either in the suburbs or in downtown Portland, right there in the Pioneer Square? Mike, is it there? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Down and yeah, I know what that's at, man. How's the Chop House, man? I missed that place. I think it's on Southwest Third. It was right there before the L turns around to go out to the Rose Garden. Yeah, I love that life, bro. Pacific Northwest. And Mike, now I see why you like the Hawks guy. You know you live in Portland. Dak looks very shaky so far for Dallas. You guys keep talking about this. I don't have a problem talking about. Yeah, man. Portland's very underrated. And the key about living out there for a black man, just blend in. Just have good, like I do, a good character. And people will accept you. White folks will accept you. What's up, Evan? I know you're listening, bro. Type in a little something, bro. Not about Portland. Type in whatever you want. No, 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 no. I'm just saying it's still there. So it's still there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. For some strange reason out there, everybody loves eating at Morton Steakhouse out there. They love eating at Morton's. I'll tell you that out there. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Good for you, Darth. Willpower. Good for you. You know what else Portland is very underrated in? And I don't like this, but they have plenty of it. If you like seafood, Portland's the place to be, boy. They sell some delicious seafood. Hey, on Saturdays, Mike, do you go to the I forgot what you call it. It's like having it's the oh, okay, I remember. You go to the flea market sometimes on Saturday mornings living out there, bro? Put me at one if they still have the flea markets on Saturday mornings out there. Saturdays. There you go. Oh, bro, I don't know how old you are. Quit cigarettes, bro. Put years into your life. Me, you'll see it once I start camming up. Reason why I look young like I do, even though I'm on hemodialysis every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings, fellas, because I lost weight too much. I lost too much weight too soon. The one thing I do have is a good inside body. Yeah, the Saturday market. There you go, Mike. There you go, the Saturday market. There you go. There you go, my brother. You think I knew that, huh? Did you go to did you go to Portland did you go to Portland State? Downtown Portland, bro? Hey, that's what I wanted to ask you. Go ahead, guys. Put your questions in the chat room. We could talk this shit up until it's done. Um, I know Safeway is still there. Do they still make that delicious fried chicken and potato wedges? Man, I used to eat that shit every day, bro. And the steak and onions, green peppers, bro. I used to eat that shit every fucking day, bro. You didn't think I knew that, huh? Oh boy, I used to be in Salem, bro. That dead hick town. Second, it was Friday morning. I'll rent me a room at the old Days Inn where the hotel is. It's on Southwest 6 and Salmon, bro. I used to walk over to Safeway, get me 3 pieces of chicken, some potato wedges, a nice free little bottle of Safeway soda, and I was set for the weekend, bro. I still got my Safeway card. I still have it. That beautiful brown card with the S in the middle and Safeway. Oh yeah, I love that place, boy. They make some damn good fried chicken, I tell you that. Jojo Lazar. I don't think I'm familiar with that. I don't think I'm familiar to it. By the way, I know me and Mike, I'm catching up with Portland, Oregon with Mike. They have the best health facility in the world in OSHU. Am I right about that? It goes like 2 miles long, bro. Best medical facility in the world. Very underrated medical facility. Boy, the Rams are busting Dallas right now. Yeah, they have the best medical facility Uh, I like the taxis there, but I like riding the city bus. And tell these guys, all the city buses there, all the drivers wear guns. That's the one thing about Portland, boy. They be packing that town, bro. In that whole entire state, those rednecks be packing. Yeah, Mike. You ain't think I knew that city, huh? Dolph, put something in, or you still munching on your salad? Evan, you still here? Put something in. Yep, I'm right here, fellas. I'm looking at the Rams and the stupid new uniforms they have. They cross midfield, so the Rams are moving again. Oh boy, what a day! What a day! This is why I like it doing this, man. I love doing this. Been on for 2 hours already. Haven't missed a beat. I love it. When this virus ends, I'm going clubbing. We got some of the best clubs. How many brothers in those clubs, bro? Tell me, Mike. How many brothers in those clubs? Please tell me. And then in return, tell me how many sisters who love brothers in those clubs out there. Because when I was out there, my brother, it wasn't no place for us to get to be entertained. That's why a lot of brothers in the NBA did not want to play in Portland. It's a brand new stadium and it looks phenomenal. It's in Inglewood where the Hollywood racetrack used to be, right by the Forum. It is spectacular. Spent 200. He spent I believe it. He spent about $3 or $4 billion on it. Oh yeah, a lot of brothers go out there. A lot of brothers moved there with the sisters who moved there. I know the sisters moved there, but from what I see, and there are a lot of bad ones, a lot of nice light skinned ones. They go out with white boys. Yeah, when I was out there, the Mexicans were migrating in there. You know, fascinating. Sisters look nice there, right? You got it, bro. Damn, bro, it's 25 years ago, my brother. How has Portland changed, Mike? Let me know. Let me know how Portland's changed. Igor, I put the link in the chat. Let me know how Portland changed, bro. Explain it to me. How is the shit different now? I know I can tell something's different because those rednecks are gone crazy with all these riots out there. How has it changed, bro? I know one thing: the price of living out there is fucking high. You live in Salem like I did, the price of living is pretty cool. But Portland, that shit's always been expensive, bro. What's up, Golden?
What's up, Mace, man? What's cracking, man?
I'm good, bro. Everything good on the road tonight?
Yeah. Yep.
Mike, they were friendly towards me. Now I was the fat bastard in that city out there in the Pac Northwest when I was out there, bro. How's everything peaceful tonight, bro? Everything safe on the road? You
Yeah,
good?
Portland. I've been to Portland a couple of times. I love Portland. I ain't gonna lie, man.
There you go, Mike. He loves Portland. I used to live out there in Salem. Yeah, I love Portland, bro. I
Yeah,
love
I
the
got a
rest.
chance to go downtown, kick it, eat.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying? I've been to
There
the
you go.
mall. They got a little ice rink in the middle of the mall, like, for the
Yeah.
winter time and shit.
Pioneer Square, yeah. Oh, the one by
Yeah.
Mike. Is the ice rink in the malls in Pioneer Square? Is it where those bums hang out in Pioneer Square and what's that and where Nordstrom's is?
Yeah, I've been
That's
out
the one.
there in the winter. Usually I go out there in the summer. Cause I don't like when they send me out there in the wintertime. I don't like going through them fucking mountains.
Oh yeah.
Fuck all that, but yeah, Portland is a good city, man.
Yeah.
They
Portland's
got
a
all them
fun town.
crazy ass California people moving up there though. But other than that, it's good. It's cool.
Yeah. Dolph, come right back. We're here. Lloyd Center. That's out by the Rose Garden. Yeah, okay. I know where the rink is at.
It ain't the Rose Garden, it's the Motor Center now, man.
Yeah, I know. But for me, it's always going to be the Rose Garden.
Nigga. Oh man, yeah. Portland always been a nice city, man. I'd probably rather live there than in Seattle. I'm gonna keep it real with
Now, Seattle, not for us, bro. I've been there a few times. The only good thing for Seattle for me is there's a lot of New Yorkers there, and they stay like let the white boys out there, New Yorkers. They make sure that I get safe patches anywhere I want to eat, anywhere I want to go. So I'm in Portland. I mean Seattle. I usually say I always eat at the grill. That used to be the Fox Sports Bar. Now it's the grill. That's what they call it out there. And yes, Mike, it will always be the Rose Garden Fair. God bless Paul Allen.
Clyde Drexler's not there no more, y'all.
But you know what? We got the baddest nigga, and as LeBron and Woj, that's Adrian Wojciechowski from ESPN, named Damon Lillard 4 years ago. He is the franchise of the NBA. Don't make no doubt about it, bro. For years, he's played with shit.
Yeah, I mean you could say that, man. I
Hey,
actually I actually rate him higher than Kyrie Irving now. And I never
Kyrie
said that
Irving to
until
me is
this
good.
year.
Kyrie admitted like 4 or 5 years ago Lillard was better than him. He admitted it himself in Slam magazine.
No, I don't know about all that.
He
I don't
did.
know that. Nah,
He
Mace, come on, bro. Listen.
yo, Google it.
Mace,
Yo, Google it.
I don't believe
Google
it.
put in Google.
All I'm saying is I didn't consider Damian Lillard a better point guard than Westbrook or Kyrie until this year.
With
Okay?
Westbrook, he's had a let me say this about Westbrook. And I love Russ. Russ was telling the truth about Damian Lillard. Because every time Damon did not make the All Star team, oh my God, was he bitching and crying like a little bitch, bro. I hate that, bro.
I
Man
don't
up.
remember him doing that.
He did. He
I
manned
don't
up.
remember all that shit, dude.
You don't
Come
remember
on, man.
Damon bitching all the time? He didn't make the All Star
No,
team, bro.
it wasn't that. It's just he plays in the Western Conference.
Mike, my Mike lives in Portland. Can you please let this guy know everything I said to him are facts about LeBron and Adrian Wojciechowski calling him the franchise in the NBA a couple of years ago because he had shit to play with before CJ came of age. And please tell him that Kyrie said that he was better than him, that Damon was better than him. He did.
Well, it wasn't true the first 3 or 4 years they both were in the league. You gotta understand, Kyrie, he won a championship and was a perennial all-star
Because he played
before
with
that.
LeBron.
No, LeBron wasn't there when Kyrie got drafted.
No,
Remember, he
but
was in Miami.
Kyrie was no all-star with those bad Cavaliers teams though.
Well, okay, I think of like a year or two before they won the championship and LeBron
Oh,
came
that's
back,
when
he
he
made at
became an
least one
all-star. Yes.
All-Star game.
Yes, because he's with LeBron and the Cavaliers were the
LeBron
best
wasn't
team in the
there
East.
yet, though, Mace. Oh, I'm talking like I'm saying 2012, 2013, 2014
Did you see
when he
the
was in Miami.
Cavaliers records those 3 years, bro?
They sucked. I already know. I knew you was
There
gonna
you
bring
go.
that shit up, nigga.
Damon Lillard's
Nigga,
rookie year. Damon Lillard's rookie year was the only year he didn't make the playoffs.
well, I'm saying like raw talent wise, they were about the same.
Here's the
But there
difference.
was a drop. There was a slight uptick in Kyrie, like
Here's
literally
what it
right
is.
before LeBron got there.
Here's what it is. Kyrie can drive to the basket much better than Dame. But Dame is the best with the two Golden State guys, the best long shooter in the NBA, bro.
Okay, check this out. Damian
Okay.
Lillard,
Okay.
athleticism better than Kyrie.
No,
Ball
I think
handling,
Kyrie has better.
ball handling, Kyrie better.
No doubt.
Overall offense, Kyrie slightly better.
All right. Mike. Mike just sent you a message. He said Damon is the future of the NBA. It's too late for that now because he's in his 30s. If he was like 25, 26 maybe, but at 31, no.
I think the major difference maker is who's the better offensive player and scorer. And I got to get at the Kyrie, but it's slightly. It's not that. It's not like far and away. You understand? But after this year, I definitely got to say Damian Lillard's better though. So I guess
They've been in the league
obviously
about the
agree with
same
you.
time. Kyrie got a 2-year head start on him, but there were some bad Cavalier teams. I'm going to tell you what everybody fell in love with Damian Lillard, and LeBron was the first one to say this. I've been saying it's early in his career. LeBron said that is garbage he's playing with. And then all the starting five all left Portland. Remember that, Mike, when Aldridge and all those guys left us? Nick Batum ran and took the money in Carolina. Remember that?
Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, he took the money and ran, boy.
I never heard that nigga name in 2 years.
Robert Lopez, they used to call him Rolo out in Portland. And he ran. I guess he ran. Rolo ran to the Bulls, and then he went to. Where is Rolo now? I know Brooke.
He with Milwaukee. With
No,
his
that's
brother.
Brooke. Oh, that's right. He went to go play with his brother. That's right.
Yeah, they both there.
Damon
Man, let me say this, man. In the NBA, you always had good players that played on bad teams. It was always like that. You had all-time great players that got drafted by bad teams. I mean, that's just the way it is. You got to deal with that. Hell, LeBron even he should know. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas, the Pistons sucked in the early 80s when he got drafted there.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's very rare where you're going to have an all-time great get drafted into a good, like, you could say that about Magic and Kobe.
Well, Portland got lucky.
Huh?
Portland got lucky because they got CJ at 10 and Damon Lillard at 6.
Oh, they got drafted in the same draft?
No, a year apart.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Damon 2012 and CJ 2013.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's just I don't want to say they need a third star. They're not that far off because they made it to the Western Conference Finals last year.
They need that. You know what? Carmelo did great for them, man. And
yeah, he did. He did. He was averaging like almost 16 points a game.
Melo was ridiculous for them, man.
You know.
Mike told me to tell you in the chat. Damian has the physicality now, but he needs to complete the Mamba mentality. That's very true. And know who gave him the stamp of approval? Kobe did. Kobe loved Dame Lillard. He did.
I know he was good when he was a rookie. You know what I mean?
I did too.
He's definitely that dude.
I gotta buy his jersey. I gotta buy his authentic jersey to represent. I gotta do that. I only wear authentic jerseys, fellas. That's why the grand prize of the over-unders is of a legitimate jersey. I only do authentics. We're gonna talk jerseys one of these nights too. I'm gonna bring a jersey guy on. I'm gonna have him on. We're gonna talk jerseys. And my favorite jersey ever is the. I love the Miami Dolphin jersey, but I'm gonna tell you which one I really love. Okay, which is beautiful. I love the blue and gold LA Rams.
No.
Love that goddamn jersey, man.
Oh, you know what, man? I never even thought of this shit because you know I like jerseys and shit. I got me a Dominique Wilkins. I got
That shit is tight too. The
yeah.
1985 Dominique, that shit is tight, bro.
Yeah,
That
I don't
Hawk
know,
jersey
man.
was
Like,
sweet.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, as far as like uniforms, I always like the New York Mets and the Seattle Sonics. And then
Sonics,
football,
the Sonics with Sean Kemp, that jersey was tight. With him and
yeah,
GP.
yeah. And I always like the New York Mets jersey.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
I just never, I never really thought to get like a Dale Strawberry throwback.
They
Cause he
still
was
they
one of
have
my
it in
favorite.
Mickles.
He was one of my favorite black players growing up.
There you go.
Him and Ricky Henderson.
Mike told me to tell both of us. I'm gonna disagree with you with this, Mike, only because the Carmelo I saw in Portland during that bubble was in the best shape of his goddamn life. He was slim. Okay. And if I'm Portland right now, I'll say, Melo, look, come back 3 years, 24 million plus incentives. Bump it up to 30. Finish your career with us. You don't have to do shit. You got Lillard and CJ doing the work at Nurk. Collins should be healthy again. And I love Zach Collins, by the way, Mike. I love Zach Collins. He can't stay healthy.
Yeah, Zach Collins, he a good big that you can rotate in and out.
Yeah. And Gary Trent
But
is good too.
Yusuf
It's always
Nurkic
white
had
guy.
a horrific leg injury that really fucked y'all up.
Yeah, I know.
He literally broke his damn leg. I said, damn.
Yeah, man. Mike, Blazer for life, bro. I love my Blazers, bro. I love my Jason Quick. I love the two guys who do the podcast.
Yeah, man.
Joe
R.I.P. Uncle Cliff Robinson, man. You know what I'm saying?
passed
He
away.
died recently.
Passed away 2 weeks ago. God bless you, bro. Yeah, bro.
Rest in peace, my nigga Cliff Robinson, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hells yeah. I mean, that city, when they make the playoffs, that city is lit, bro.
They love they Blazers up there, dude. That's all
Hells
they
yeah.
got. That's like a basketball version of Green Bay.
Yes. Right on
that's all that's up
point.
there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I like him too. When he gets healthy next year, full training camp, Portland's gonna be 11 deep, bro. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. It's the Green Bay of the NBA, no doubt. And don't put it past it. TNT loves that shit too. When the Blazers are good, like Charles Barkley said, he's out there, bro. They love Portland when they're good, boy, in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah.
I remember back in 1990, it was the first time I went out there, and I got tickets for the first couple of playoff games against Dallas. And then when Dallas had Blackman and Derek Harper and Roy Tarpley.
Yeah, and I think Mark Aguirre wasn't there no more because he got
traded. He went to Detroit. They had Dantley. I was at the old Memorial Coliseum, Mike. Fucking Portland ran them out both games. It was, and the fans had to take a wait and see approach back then because they were always ousted in the first round with all that talent. But when they swept Dallas, I should have went back out there for San Antonio, bro. And that was a great series. David Robinson, Terry Cummings, Willie Anderson, Sean Elliott, Rod Strickland against Porter, Drexler, Kersey, Buck, and Duck.
Yeah, Buck Williams and Kevin Duckworth. I remember them niggas.
That was my nigga, bro. Buck was my nigga with the Nets. And I told Mike Breen, but Mike Breen was young back then. He used to do local sports radio here, Sports Talk Radio. And I had a talk with him. I said, if they can get Buck Williams, bro, he can battle Karl Malone. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I used to hate Karl Malone, but I ended up loving him in Stockton, bro. But let me tell you, back in the late 80s when Utah came of age, I hated Karl Malone, bro. He bullied Portland in '88 series in the playoffs. I was hurt. I was disappointed. And then I don't think Mike was born yet. I remember in '89 when they had a mutiny on that team, bro. And then when Paul Allen bought the team became stabilized and they went out and got Buck. I thought they were the best team in basketball between 1990, and 1992. And they
Wait a
let me
minute. Hold
down.
on. Wait. You said they had a mutiny?
Yeah, back in '88, '89, yeah. Because they blamed Clyde Drexler for it. He
What the
wasn't even
fuck
the team captain. The team captains, bro, believe it or not, was Porter, Kersey, and Duckworth. They wore the C on the jersey. And they tried to make Kiki Vandeweghe and Clyde the scapegoats. They got rid of Kiki. They traded him to the Knicks for a second-round pick. And guess who that pick was?
Wait. Don't say it. I want to see if I can guess it. Wait, so they traded Kiki Vandeweghe to Portland.
No, to the Knicks.
Oh yeah, right. To the Knicks for a second-round pick.
And guess who that pick turned out to be?
And the Blazers get the second-round pick.
Yep, and guess who they drafted with that?
Don't say it, Sam Bowie. No,
they traded Bowie for Buck.
Not him.
They fleeced the Nets. They traded Bowie for Buck.
Oh.
Guess who they took in the draft that year, bro?
Who?
Cliff Robinson.
Oh shit. Well, wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out what the mutiny was all about.
Drexler and Vandeweghe were the two best players in the team, but the coach at the time, Mike Schuler, didn't like him. Didn't like Drexler nor Kiki. He tried to get rid of them. They got rid of Kiki, but the GM back then said, "You know what? I'm gonna fire your ass. I'm gonna promote Rick Edelman as my coach." And our new owner, I'm giving him a championship team next year. And he never lied, boy. Because in 1989-90, I swear to God, I thought they was winning the NBA title from that day they got Buck Williams, bro. When they got Buck Williams, I said to a lot of guys who didn't know the squad, this is when the NBA was lit with the Magic, Bird, Jordan era. They knew who Drexler was, but they didn't know who Duckworth, Porter, and Kersey was. I knew who they were. Cause I watched the Blazers every night at the strip club or at my boy's house in South like this. So I knew my roster. In '90, they won 59 games. And I swear to God, Mike, I hope you listen to this since you love the Blazers like I do. And, Triple Lex loves them too. There's a few guys who love them. When I saw that team play, and I went on the East Coast tour. I went to Landover. I was at Madison Square Garden and in Philly. They destroyed those teams, bro, on the road. And I said to my boys, there's no fucking way. No one's gonna beat them.
That was a good ass. You can make the argument they should have made it to the finals the year after. Because remember the Lakers made it to the finals in '91.
Magic, that's Portland's bugaboo. They can't beat the Lakers, bro.
And I think Portland, y'all had the best record that year, didn't y'all?
Yeah, we won 63 games that year. Yeah. Broke my heart, bro.
Them Lakers upset y'all niggas, man.
And then fucking Jordan wiped the floor with them, bro.
And I'm gonna be honest, man. If that was the '91 Blazers versus the '91 Bulls,
that shit would have been awesome.
Yeah, like that might have would have won 7 games.
And you know what's funny? 90 and 91. We swept those motherfuckers in the regular season, bro.
Oh, who? The Lakers?
The Bulls.
Oh.
Yeah, we owned the Bulls, bro.
Damn.
Because we were a lot deeper. We were the deepest team in the league, bro. We could run niggas out there without a problem. I'm gonna tell you though, the 99 Blazer team, 98 when they went on strike and they came back. I know Mike knows this team for sure. when they had a starting lineup of Stoudemire, Ryder, who was the three? I know. I forgot who the Walt Williams, Rashid. Excuse me, Brian Grant and Sabonis. And then off the bench, they had Greg Anthony, Stacey Augmon, Jimmy Jackson.
Damn.
I forgot who was the power forward. Mike, if you remember the '99 team, but they called the Jailblazers.
Bonzi Wells.
No, he didn't suit up that whole year. Believe it or not, he did not dress. Believe it or
Wait,
not.
Rasheed Wallace was on that team?
Yeah, he was the backup. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a deep team.
And I forgot who the center was as the backup. I see his face, but I forgot who it was, the backup center. And we had such a deep team. We had 2 rotations. And I thought that year they were the team to beat. But Sean Elliott on Memorial Day, and I always say this, the difference of parallel universes. If Sean Elliott missed that 3, Blazers win 4 titles with that group. Because Sean Elliott hit that 3, the Blazers never recovered, and the Spurs won 6 titles. Think about that.
Wait a minute, that was in the Western Conference Finals?
Yeah, Memorial Day, 1999. Blazers were up by like 20. They blew the lead. It was late in the game, and she blew the coverage, left Sean Elliott wide open for the 3. Bang. Spurs swept them. Blazers never recovered.
Damn.
And Tim Duncan only averaged 14 points a game. You know who killed us that series? The bench.
Oh, okay.
Mario Elie, Steve Kerr, Jarrett Jackson. His son plays for the Memphis Grizzlies now. Tells you how long that's been. His son is in the NBA and a damn good rookie too.
Jarrett
Jackson Senior, Junior. Yeah. Spurs spaced the floor all year long. I remember when they destroyed the Lakers, man. They closed the Forum that year. They had the Lakers. Shaq couldn't handle Duncan, bro. It was fucking comical. I had all these Laker fans. I told guys before that Duncan was going to be tough to stop in the league. Everybody laughed at me. Oh, he's a dork. He's square. He's boring. Yeah, he went on to win 5 rings.
Now, refresh my memory, Mace. I mean, that was 1998. Was David Robinson injured that year?
No, he was hurt in 97. They got Duncan in the 97 draft.
Oh, so he played in 98.
Yeah, they lost to Utah.
Oh, okay.
That's why he always hated Karl Malone, Tim Duncan, because he felt Karl Malone bullied him. Let me tell you something about the Blazers, and Mike don't realize this. Whenever they have a power forward that's a badass, they win big. Like they get to the finals or they get to the Western Conference Finals.
Who? You talking
Portland. That's their history.
Oh.
They had Maurice Lucas, they won the title. They had Buck Williams, they went to 2 finals. They got Brian Grant, they made it to the Western Conference Finals. Whenever they have a player like that, they're going to win big. It is something with that franchise with the power forward that's a warhorse. Like, let's say if they had a young Charles Oakley back in the day instead of Buck Williams, they still would have made it to the finals.
Yeah, you might be right.
That's always been the missing element in Portland. And now they got it in Zach Collins. He just have to stay healthy. He's a badass for a white boy. He's a badass.
I don't know if they got it in Zach Collins. He's a good role player, but I don't know if you can compare him to some other players you named.
No. I don't compare him to those war horses. But what I'm saying is that Zach Collins is no punk. He gets dirty. He blocks shots. He goes inside. He goes outside. That's what you want your big men to do.
Yeah, that's the basketball I like watching.
Yeah, that's the way he plays when he's healthy. When he's
All this
healthy,
stretch big bullshit, man.
and when
Fuck
he's
all that.
healthy, the teams have no answers for him.
I'm getting sick of that stretch. Everybody's a stretch big, a
Nah, he
stretch
can
four.
stretch it. He can stretch it, but he goes down low too. He plays dirty. He does the dirty work for the Blazers. That's the guys they need. Any team needs that. Remember when the Pacers were good? When they held the Davis brothers, Antonio and Dale?
Yeah, the Davis boys. Yeah, hell yeah.
They matched up very nicely with Oakley and the late Anthony Mason.
Shit,
That's
they
why those
matched up well with the fucking Bulls.
that's why those Pacer Knicks series were classics. And I always rooted for Indiana. Always. That year, no joke, 1994, 1993-94 season. That year, I picked the Pacers to go to the finals. I got laughed out of sports talk radio. But when that fruition came through, the host would go, "How did you know that?" I said, "I've been watching basketball all my life. I can see when a team comes together. It's a team game, not a
You
me
said
game."
95?
93-94 season. They lost game 7 to the Knicks. And what was infamous about that season was game 5 when Reggie hit all those threes in Madison Square Garden and gave Spike Lee the choke sign.
Yeah, because 94.
They lost to the Knicks in game 7, Eastern Conference Finals.
No, because I mean, like 94. I think the Bulls played the
Bulls played the Knicks in the second round. That was the year Jordan wasn't there, and the Knicks beat them by
Oh
luck.
yeah, you right. Yeah, damn. Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that.
Guy, why you think I have this platform? Laro, you want to come up, bro? You went with the 3-team parlay, and I hit. Mace, my dude, you want to come up and thank me, my nigga? Come on up. Laro's coming up in a second. He won his bet. See, I told these guys, listen to me, you win. I mean, I'm not a betting expert. I do like to gamble, but those were the easiest wins, bro, for Laro. Congratulations, my nigga. He'll be up here in a second. I just clicked in the link for him. Come on in, bro.
But man, you sure like 94? I thought that was the Bulls and the it was the Knicks and somebody. Oh wait, you might be right. You probably
They
right.
beat the Knicks in the second round. Scottie Pippen
you're
quit,
right.
and Tony Kukoc hit the big 3 in game 4.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
They had the brawl before game 3, remember?
Oh yeah.
JoJo English and Charles Oakley, the brawl before the game, and everybody was fighting in the stands.
Oh, I think I remember that shit.
Oh, yo, bro, why you think I have this platform? So we can talk about this, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, but
Laura will be up in a minute. I'm happy for him. He hit it. He'll be here in a sec. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is like being at a virtual sports bar when you're with me, man. We sit around, we talk sports, we talk shit. Guys, we ain't yelling over one another. We're just cooling, having fun, and we just brought back a great memory, me and you. The Pacers and the Knicks, Bulls, Knicks. That was the Eastern Conference right there. Barkley moved out to Phoenix, got out.
yeah, those Indiana Pacers teams was quite underrated too, though. I mean, like you talking about mid to late 90s.
Yeah,
they had some squads.
I was very happy for them. The year when they beat the Knicks in 5 games when they had Chris Mullin, New York was happy for the Pacers because New York loves Chrissy Mullin. We call him. I was talking about this the other night. We call him Chrissy here. Let's let Laro celebrate his win today. 5 games. Go ahead, nigga. Celebrate your win with me, bro. You're welcome.
What's up, Laro?
We call him. I was talking about this the other night. We call him Chrissy here. Yeah, Chris Mullin.
Yo.
What's up, my brother?
Hey, brother. Hey, check this out, man. I fell asleep on some BS, man. What are the Cowboys doing right now?
I know they was getting their ass whipped.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
And it would be thanks to my man Platinum the other night when he said, "Man, that I'm going for too much, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Hold on 1 second. He said I was going for too much, man. The 4 teams were too much, so I played the 3 early games.
Uh-huh.
and I hit off of
There
it,
you
right?
go.
So if I had been greedy and went with the 4-teamer, according to you, wait a minute, were the Cowboys favored to win today or lose?
Win by a field goal.
Oh, okay. So I stayed off that last game.
They're driving now to take the lead.
Oh well, hey, if they covered, I would have had a 4-teamer, but I just went with the 3-team. Not trying to be greedy or whatever, basically.
Congratulations, my brother.
Well, I appreciate that, and it hurts my heart. I only put 20 down on the parlay, right? So I only went. I only went 100, right? But I was like, man, let me check my boy Mace out, man, to see if he knows he's doing whatever, right? I would have put 100 down, which would mean I would have won like 400. But hey, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm glad you won some cash today.
It's all good. But you know what though?
Shit.
My thing is,
shit.
No, go ahead, Laurel.
No, go. Oh, okay. My thing was this. It's like I don't really cash in earnings or whatever. So everything I won today, I'm gonna roll it back. And I might even roll it back on tomorrow with the minus and the plus.
Okay.
Halftime.
Yeah, that's
after halftime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll put my winnings into that game tomorrow and try to see what I can do because I don't want to cash out until the end of the season. So I'm gonna let everything ride all season long. So right now, I'm $100 up. I'll put that whole thing on the game tomorrow.
You got any futures, Laurel?
You say, well, no, not really, because the thing is, that those New York guys like Mace, they act like they know everything, but sometimes
oh man, come on, man.
They do, man. Those New York dudes. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to watch. I didn't watch. I just listened to like the Mad Dog in the morning show or whatever.
There you go. I was just telling them about Sports Talk Radio in New York, and I used to make predictions, and they came through. They gave me my props.
Yeah. I used to watch those shows when I was a kid. And I used to watch a lot of talk radio. I used to watch Rush Limbaugh when I was a kid, right? So the thing is, I grew up listening to talk radio or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So I know how you New York guys are as far as like predictions. You guys are like confident as fuck. Even if y'all wrong, y'all still put every amount of like confidence into your picks or whatever, right? But I got to thank you and I got to thank Platinum, because Platinum kind of told me, man, you're going a little bit too hard and too heavy. Stop trying to get the 14ers. But for us to have this little rapport this first week and I hit, Mace, you my guy, bro.
No problem, bro. You know I'm here. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Tuesday night, 7:00 Eastern.
Tuesday night. So what's going on with tomorrow's game?
I cannot believe Tennessee is a 2-point favorite in Denver for the late game tomorrow. Pittsburgh is a 5-point favorite at the Giants. They should blow the Giants out.
That might be the one game I can win. I got the Steelers.
There you go.
-6.
Yeah, it's down to -5 now.
Yeah, you know what? It depends on when you can catch it, because when you have these in-house, when you have the thing is, like with the in-house scoring or whatever, it's a push if you tie. I mean, those are those guys' rules, so it is what it is. No, if it's a push, I lose. And those guys have that thing down to a science or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I'm probably looking to go like first half or whatever, right?
Yeah.
If I can get in with like a first half deal, because I might go a parlay tomorrow, a 3-team parlay tomorrow. First half, over under, and the total outright who wins overall or whatever, right? So I might do a 3-teamer tomorrow, man. Hey, and that's kind of dangerous, but like I told you in Platinum the other day, man, I am a parlay type of guy, because that's the only way you win. I mean, not win. That's the only way you win big.
For me, it's over-unders.
You like the over-unders? Okay.
No, I'm talking about at the beginning of the year. I picked 6 teams, 3 over, 3 under. That's the one I love to play. And by the way, fellas, we will have the same contest for the NBA, the NHL, and baseball and spring training next year. Over under. Whoever wins gets a jersey of whoever player they love. And Laro, you missed out on that, bro.
Yeah, I know I probably did, but
No,
maybe
it's okay, bro. You're here. That's all that matters to me, bro. And like I told Ty Church earlier this morning, and I told my buddy who's with me right now, Golden Eagle, I am here for you guys. And you guys are here with me, not for me. You're here with me. And if this shit hits pay dirt, I'm taking all you motherfuckers with me, bro. Because you guys were always good to me in the chat room, bro. And
hey,
I
Mace,
love you guys for that.
Mace,
I'm glad
all you got to do is keep the picks coming, man, and we love you too. I don't even have a problem with it. Just keep the picks coming, man. Let's keep the picks coming.
You know the Cleveland game is out already. Cleveland, Cincinnati for Thursday night.
Oh, okay.
8.5 Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well, they got blew out today, right?
Oh yeah, I told you guys that was gonna happen.
Man, I wish I would have played it because
I'll tell you the game, and it played out the way I said.
Hey, Mace, I want to say something, and I don't want you to get offended by it.
Go ahead.
I told one of my homeboys this morning, he was like, damn, where you get those picks from, right? And I said, I didn't want to tell him because if he had played it and I had got it wrong, he would have like came at me sideways or whatever. But what I was trying to say was, man, look, and don't take this the wrong way because it's a fucking compliment. I say I have my own private Rain Man, right?
There you go.
Now, bruh, if you come through for me tomorrow, I will send you some Patreons and I will send you everything else because you know what? It's hard to hit these picks on week one with nobody having a preseason. We're not able to they're not able to like we had a conversation yesterday about the Texans or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And we have a lot of speed on the field, but there's no continuity. There's no rapport with Watson and his receivers right now. And it really looked like bad Thursday night. It was horrible because
Same old Texans, bro. No heart.
Exactly. They had no continuity whatsoever. So
yeah, go ahead, Norman, say something.
So that's the thing about the preseason and picks. And this is really the preseason right now. So a lot of guys are staying off of action this weekend because they don't know who's good. They don't know who's bad. But a lot of junkies, they're just going to bet just for the fuck of it.
Hell yeah. And guys like me is going to tell you what's going on. So you know me. You get it here, bro. The one game I told you guys, watch out for, was Arizona and San Francisco. And they had that defense of San Francisco had no answers for DeAndre Hopkins. They had no answers for Kyler Murray.
Tell me about
it. And that's why Arizona went into Santa Clara today and pulled off the upset.
You said it Friday. You said it Friday.
I mean, you get it here with me. I don't think I'm a genius, guys, at all. It's just I watch so much sports in my life. You can look at it and tell what's going on. I mean, Seattle today. I was very little worried of it, but then I said, you know what? If Pete Carroll lets Russell Wilson play like Patrick Mahomes, which he did today, Seattle has no problems beating them and covering. Seattle destroyed them today. That score was 38-13 late in the fourth quarter. Pete Carroll called off the dogs. Hey, Eagle.
Yo.
Chime in, bro. What you think of today? I know you was on the road, but what you think of what you seen and little highlights you saw? What team impressed you today? Today, it was Seattle today.
To me, it was the Denver Nuggets. That's the only bet I won.
Denver beat the Clippers?
Hell yeah. And I won on a parlay because I bet the money line on Denver.
God.
And I took the points with Denver and the over.
I'm going to tell you right now, if the Clippers lose this, Doc Rivers not only should be fired, but they should do a house clean. There's no way they should lose to Jamal Murray.
You might be right. I don't think they're gonna fire him, but I think the Clippers gonna win Game 7. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the only bet I won, man. Shit.
Stop fucking around in the playoffs, Clippers. Come on now. God damn. You was up 3-1. In Game 5, you was up by 15 at halftime, god damn it. And you're playing a Game 7 Tuesday night? Come on, man.
Oh yeah, they were up by like 15 and 16 points. But see, the NBA knows that the marquee matchup is Lakers versus Clippers. Okay,
And we all
that's
know
what
the
everybody want
league
to
is
see.
fixed.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I think the Clippers will close them out. You know, was it Tuesday?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Lakers versus Clippers. That's why I
We'll
ain't gonna
see.
bet on Game 7.
I think if it gets tight, watch out.
I might take the points on Denver though, depending on where it's at though.
No, the game is in Orlando. They're
Yeah,
in the
I know.
bubble.
But they still an underdog though.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Laro. Oh, Laro cut off his mic. He'll be back. 'Cause I was gonna tell Laro, you come in you come in Thursday night. I'll have the picks for you with the odds. I'll have it Thursday night, just in case you want to play that Browns Bengal Snore Fest, which will not be watched by me.
No, go ahead. I heard.
I said if you want this week's picks,
Okay.
come in Thursday night. I'll have them for you.
Thursday night. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just in case you want to play that 8.5 with the Browns and the Bengals.
Oh shit, 8.5.
Oh yeah, I saw it this morning. Already 8.5. Browns favorite.
Okay, so the Browns are at home against the Bengals. Okay, now how did Joe Burrow do today?
Joe Burrow was all right. He was all right, but you know what happened? No joke. 4th and goal at the 2-yard line. Okay. The kicker is the 19-yard field goal. This is why the Bungles are the Bungles. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Can't make it up. But Burrow looked good today to answer your question. He looks all right.
So hold up, Mace. What was the final score?
16-13.
Okay, all right, yeah, I got that.
As we say, Joe Burrow was he was Tyrod was God. Typical. Hey Lauro, remember those good old days in the NBA?
You say what?
The 90s NBA. The 90s.
Oh, well, let me tell you a little bit about the 90s NBA.
Listen up, Golden.
I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm a Rockets fan. And fuck everybody that say we won our titles because of Jordan wasn't in the league in 94, 95. So I am a big fan of the 90s NBA. I love the 90s NBA. I love it. I love
you know what series was hot?
What's that?
93 semifinals, Rockets Sonics.
Oh man, when Kevin Johnson put that dunk on the Hakeem Olajuwon, bro. I mean, they had already lost the series, right?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, it was a guy, I forget his name, but he was a writer for the Houston Rockets at the time, and he used to come.
Choke City.
He used to come into my job all the time, and at the time, and he used to invite us to a club in Houston uptown area, whatever, right? And Charles Barkley used to be there like every Tuesday night religiously. I have a Charles Barkley signed jersey from the Phoenix Suns. When he first came here, I got a jersey. I've had it for like 22 years now, bro. I mean, I was like 16. I was working at a grocery store, like 16 to 17 or whatever, right? And I have a Charles Barkley signed jersey. I met Barry Bonds, all the guys because it was like a Tuesday night thing after the games or whatever. So that was my time. The 90s basketball or whatever, man, those were some good games, man. Those were classic.
I met Magic Johnson. I met a lot of athletes, pro athletes. I remember I met Magic Johnson in Beverly Hills back in 2005. And he signed, and I didn't know he was around. And the guy told me, Magic's in there. I ran back to the hotel, bro. Bought my Magic jersey down. He signed it for me, took pictures with me, talked to me for like a 45 minutes, and it was a tremendous thrill. It was.
Yeah, a lot of those guys.
And when I get the studio up, I'm gonna go to my mom's, get that. My mom's gonna put that jersey in glass and hang it up in here so you guys can see the authenticity of it.
Yeah, that 90s basketball remind me of because I was a teenager throughout that whole decade.
Yeah, me and Eagle was talking about right before you popped up. We was talking about those great Indiana Pacer teams with the Davis boys, Reggie, Rick Smits, Mark Jackson.
Hey, you know what? They deserve. If Mike wasn't in the league, because of course Mike stopped a lot of guys from getting rings, but Mike stopped that team because I thought that team should have gotten one. I mean, that team should have beat the Knicks and at least win in 94 or 95. But they didn't. So
they beat the Knicks in 95. But, we looked at it here in New York as they got lucky. 98, when they had Chrissy Mullen on that team, they whipped the shit out of it. They fucking cut off the lights finally. They finally cut off the lights at Madison Square Garden, bro, which was glorious.
So who did they lose to? They lose to Shaq and Penny?
Game 7. They lost in Chicago, Game 7.
Oh, they lost to the Bulls that year. Okay. And then they went to go play Orlando.
No. The Pacers.
No, I'm trying to figure out who they lost to in 95.
They lost to Orlando in 7.
Okay. Gotcha.
Remember Rick Smits hit that lucky shot and Reggie Miller was dancing around the court like a fool?
I don't remember the details of that one, but me neither.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that was Game 4. And let me put it this way: no team lost at home. Orlando won the 4 games in Orlando. Indiana won the 3 games in Indiana.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
When is your recap show going to be?
Tonight? Well, I was doing it, but not too many guys came in the room, so I just let it go.
Oh, okay.
I'll do a recap for you if you want it.
No.
Actually, you kind of already did it though,
brother. I'm good. Hey, Mace, we good. I'm just trying to figure out a recap show. I mean, because it's still on your community, it's still on your message boards when I asked you for that 14 parlay.
I was doing it tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Mace. Listen, it's still on your board when you gave me that 14 parlay in a video a few days ago, right?
Yes, sir.
And if the Cowboys hit, everybody will see you gave me a 14 parlay.
That's right.
But I went with the 3 team though. So if you tell, I mean, as far as, if you want to make this as far as like a business, or you just want to keep it as leisure, everybody will be able to see you gave me a 14 parlay.
Laro, trust me, my brother, this is a business for me and leisure because I love doing this. This is the easiest shit I can do is this what I'm doing right now. You're going to get good information. I'm going to have a couple of guests this week. I'm going to cover the Stanley Cup Finals this week. I know you're shaking your head, but I'm going to get a couple of guys from whoever wins the West, and I'm going to get one from the Tampa Bay Lightning. Who covers Tampa Bay. I'm going to get them up here, and we're going to talk Stanley Cup Finals later this week.
Well, I remember when you were telling Platinum about betting on hockey Friday night or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not like we watch all the high school, not high school, all
the hockey games.
It's not like we watch all the games anyway in whatever sport we gonna bet on or whatever, right? But yeah. I mean, you sound like you know what you're talking about as far as the hockey goes. So
yeah, I do. Yeah.
I don't know if I ever do anything with hockey. If I ever watch a hockey game, I'm gonna have some money on it.
I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Okay. Let's say the odds are 1.5. That means the team, let's say you pick the favorite. Let's say Tampa Bay Lightning, and it's 1.5 goals. If they win by two goals, you win.
Okay.
And you go run and cash in your money. Hockey's the. I'm gonna get the guy who's the best at it up here. I'm gonna reach out to him and get him up here. When the season starts again, so we'll go over it and over it and over it till you get it to your head.
Yeah, because I
How
want
to
to tune
play
in to
hockey.
that. I definitely want to check that one out.
Next year, spring training, I will go over and over how to play baseball. And you know baseball is every fucking night. So let's say you need a 20 spot or 30 or 50 spot. You come to me, I'll tell you the pitching matchup. I'm going to do that beginning next year. I'm going to start practicing it in spring training. I'm going to come a little extra early, like 6:15, and I'm going to put the pitching matchups because my graphics going to get a lot better because my nephew's a graphics designer. And SKC just had a kid, but he's going to do my intro for me.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what's
okay.
up. That's what's up. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
he just had his firstborn, so
No, I
I'm
think that's his third. That's his third.
oh third. Okay, he just
That's
had
his
his
third.
firstborn, so I'm giving him space. I'm showing
Okay.
him respect.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
that's what you do as men. You know, it's funny. This morning, I was talking to Thai Church, and one of the things I told him was one thing about me. I'm a high character guy, and it took me a long time to be this way. And a little earlier tonight in this room, I know Golden Eagle was here when I said this. I have no shame in my game. I admitted to the guys who was here earlier, right? I consider myself a cross from an incel and a monk, and I'm not ashamed to admit that.
Hey, say that one more time, Mason.
I consider myself a cross between an incel and a monk.
Hey, you know what, Mace? I've noticed that, and I know like a guy like Platinum, he would notice that also. But man, it's no judgments, bro. It's
No, I have no
it.
shame in it.
No, hey, I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. It's no judgments as far as that goes because my main thing is like when guys get on here and they have those kind of ideologies or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they try to force that down somebody's neck or whatever. That's like the main thing because my lady actually walked in the house a few minutes ago, right? So I gotta let you
Mm-hmm.
guys go in a second. So man, I don't hold anything against you, man. But Mace, I gotta go. But I'm telling you,
I
thanks for
love
those
you, bro.
picks.
Congrats, and I'll see you Tuesday night in here, bro. And
I,
Thursday night, I'll have the odds for you.
hey, so what do you think about Monday night?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh.
them Steelers.
Giants
I'm
suck, bro. Pittsburgh.
laying the spread.
Yep. Pittsburgh.
Hey, so that little money I ran today, I'm gonna put it all on Pittsburgh tomorrow, bro.
I think I will put a fifth on it. Like if you won 400, I would put like 75 on it. I wouldn't go that other way. You
Hey,
better keep some of that money
hey,
in your pocket,
I
my
told
brother.
y'all Friday night, bro. I told y'all Friday night
All
that
right, bro.
I,
Kiss the lady for me, man.
all right, man. Y'all have a good one, bro.
You too,
All
man. I
right,
love you,
later,
bro.
later, Laurel.
All right, man. Peace to
Have a
you,
good
man.
week, brother. I'll catch you.
All right.
That was the great Laurel joining us again. He won his free team parlay. He's a happy man tonight. I guess his lady will be happy a little bit. She can go get her a nice dress, you know. And Laurel did a great job. He listened to the beautiful man. All right, let's get back to 90s NBA, buddy.
Well, I mean, I want to touch on something that I mentioned to you this morning about
Go
what
ahead, bro.
Skip Bayless said.
All right, go ahead. Tell me what he said.
Okay, it's about Dak Prescott. His brother. I think it's his older brother, right?
Yeah.
Committed suicide in April, I think it was, of this year.
I remember that. Yeah.
And I had to look at the clip. I actually even looked at the clip that they responded with on First Take with Stephen A. and Max Kellerman, right?
Uh-huh.
Now I haven't looked at all the responses, but from what I'm looking at, it seemed apparently people calling for Skip Bayless's job, and I'm like, hold on a minute. Now let me. I finally got I heard what Skip Bayless said. Let me say this to be clear.
Before you do it, Mike, welcome back. You want to come up, or I'll put the link in. If you want to come up, let me know. I'll put the link in. Go ahead. Go ahead, Golden.
If people suffer from mental illness or depression, that's a serious thing.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
I'm not gonna make fun of somebody openly
Mm-hmm.
about that. Okay, now to me, Skip Bayless didn't say anything wrong. See, it's important to put these things in its proper context.
Excellent.
What it sounded like he was saying was that if you say it out in the open, it gives your opponents a sign of your weakness, and they're going to attack that. And he didn't want Dak Prescott to do that. And I think that's what Skip Bayless meant. Number one, because Skip Bayless is a Cowboys fan. We already know that. And he loves Dak. You see what Skip does on Undisputed. He's always comparing Dak's numbers to the greatest quarterbacks in the last 10 years.
Yes, he does.
Right. So he wasn't trying to be intentionally
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because Skip also loves the San Antonio Spurs.
Oh yeah, he a big time Spurs fan. But I'm like, well, wait a minute. See, this is the problem. That I want to know what you think first before I go in, unless you want me to go first.
You go in.
This is what I want. He didn't say anything wrong.
Okay.
And no, he shouldn't be fired. But my question to the people who don't. No, he didn't. But I see on these little thumbnails, people talking about, Michael Strahan, he's upset, and all these other people screaming for FS1 to fire him. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. What exactly did he say? This is what I want to know. What's more important with these statements that these people make on TV? Is it the context, the proper context that they put these statements in? Or is it the fact that certain people found it insensitive, according to them?
Because you got a lot of Cowboy fans in this country.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I mean, for the Cowboy fandom, this is the land of milk and honey for a Cowboy fan. America, baby. They're America's team for a reason. They're the world's team for a reason. They're Big D. Now, remember I told Church and the Cowboy fan that puts the Emmett, Aikman, and Irvin numbers next to his name. I forgot what the young man's name. Nice looking kid. And I told both of them, hey, Super Bowl or bust. No excuses. 13-3. Super Bowl champions or bust for Dallas. All right, let me see who scored. Zeke Elliott scored, so Dallas has taken the lead, believe it or not.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, so the Cowboys drove 73 yards in a minute 39, and they got the lead, and most likely they'll be leading going to halftime. Ezekiel Elliott just scored a touchdown. I know Ty Church is pumping his fist right
now. Oh, he a Cowboys fan?
Cowboy fanatic.
Oh, shit.
And when I told him and that young Cowboy fan my expectation of them, they embraced it. And let me say something about Cowboy fan. We may not like them, but they embrace my expectations of. They love it. Cowboy fan loves it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Told them 13-3 or bust. Sorry.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they signed Andy Dalton to keep that heat on Dak.
Yeah, with Dak just led a beautiful 73-yard drive in less than 2 minutes. I give him that, boy.
I just don't like when they take Skip Bayless' comments out of context, man.
You like Skip?
Actually, I do.
I do too. I like
and
Skip
context matters. See, this is the thing that people need to understand. If you want people to be honest and transparent, you got to be okay with that, whether you agree with their opinions or not. Because you can't say that you want people to be like that, but then you push back against them if they say something that you don't agree with, but they're not technically wrong.
Yeah, bro.
See, that's my issue with the whole thing.
I agree. And one thing about me, remember, we're scratching the surface on this shit. As time goes on, when this room that's going to be my studio should be ready next Saturday, when I start showing my face every night, niggas gonna know who I am. And if they don't like what I said, I'll look at you face to face. Don't hide behind the avatar. Now you, I know, so I'm not worried about you. And you cammed up, so I'm not worried about you. Matter of fact, I don't worry about nobody. We all rock this ship together, and we have a good time in here. And the one thing you have already known is because you are a regular. I let you guys say what you got to say. I let you speak. I don't interrupt you.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's like, man, I don't understand. Look, it's okay if you want to disagree, vehemently disagree. That's one thing. But at the same time, once you take somebody's statement in its proper context, at a certain point, you got to be okay with it if it's not technically wrong.
Well, I'm gonna have some interviews, Sal. I'm gonna have Melody one-on-one. I'm gonna have Fantastic because him and that guy Cypher to be my boxing analyst for the fights, for the big fights. Because I don't know these guys today. They do. So I'll have them
Oh,
both up here.
fantastic! He in the boxing?
Yeah, big time. He
Oh, I
goes
didn't know
to,
that.
believe it or not, he goes to Buffalo Wild Wings down in Macon, Georgia to watch the fights. Yes, he does. He's done it from the places before. He
Oh,
does a
okay,
live 2-hour pregame, and guess who's a big fight fan too? Jessica. Jessica.
Oh, really? Jessica.
Yeah, she's gonna be up here when the big fight come. I'm gonna have all four. I'm gonna have all three of them up here.
Oh, okay.
Let them talk about the fight.
Yeah.
I don't know these fight. I know Roy Jones and Tyson. Those two I know, but they're over 50 years old apiece. I mean, that's the AARP fight. I ain't doing that.
Nigga. Hey, I know some of them. Like, I know Errol Spence. I know who Keith Thurman is.
Well, you know you always welcome up in the panel, nigga. Just pop up. I'll put you on.
Yeah. Sean Porter. Couple other dudes. I haven't been following it that closely though, like in the last 5 or 6 years though.
I haven't found it at all, man. This Bo Holyfield #2 with Fan Man. Remember that? Fan Man flew into the ring in the parachute.
Oh yeah, that bullshit. Was that the Riddick Bowe fight?
Yeah, #2 against Holyfield. That was the rematch.
Oh yeah,
Riddick Bowe kicked his ass in the first one.
Oh hell no! I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
How the fuck? Oh man. But yeah, man.
When they pop up, I'm gonna bring back the George Foreman Holyfield first fight, where George Foreman was robbed back in 1990 when he was robbed. I'm not kidding. He was robbed that night. I'm looking at these two guys fight, okay, through a glass at a 0-degree night in Newark, New Jersey. Jersey City, New Jersey, okay? I'm not joking with you. I had one of the best sports bars around back then. And I'm looking through the glass, and I'm watching this fight. And after every round, I'm looking at one guy who didn't even get touched, eating cheeseburgers in his corner. They put a cheeseburger in his mouth, and then the bell goes ding, ding. And I'm looking at the other guy getting his ass whooped. And that guy who got his ass whooped stole the fight. The judges gave it to him. And America was furious that night. So was I.
Oh wait, so Holyfield won that fight that year?
Yeah, the judges gave it to him. Yeah, he was the one with pelts all over his face and his head while George Foreman was eating cheese.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember that shit. I was a freshman in high school when that shit happened.
There you go.
I didn't actually see it, though. I just heard about it all over the AM radio.
You heard it through FAN.
Yeah. I think I remember that now. You drawing my memory now.
Oh, that Chris Russo the next day killed the judges. I couldn't blame him for doing that. Goddamn Mad Dog was at a high point, bro. You want to know a cute story?
What?
I go back with Mad Dog since 1987 at a local New York radio station called WMCA. No joke.
Oh, so you used to work with him?
No, I used to call up every day. Every night. He used to come on in the middle of the night, man. I used to love his monologues, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I grew up in the Cleveland area. Like in the Cleveland area, we had it was 8:50 a.m. and then you had 1100 a.m. WTAM 1100.
Pete Franklin?
No, well in the early 80s it was Jeff Sindelar.
The professor, and, Jeff Sindelar.
Yeah. Oh, so you know about him?
Guy, I'm a sports junkie, man. Why you think I got this
Damn, wait a
pop
minute.
on?
Hold on. How you know about Jeff Sindelar, the professor?
My man Tony Grossi.
Yeah, Tony Grossi. I think he's on 850 now. AM now.
Mary J. Cabot.
Yeah, she's a writer for the Browns and the Plain Dealer.
You didn't think I knew that, huh?
No, nigga, I didn't. Cause like I remember Greg Brenda, he was real good.
Gary Pluto.
Yeah, Gary Pluto.
I know my guy.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. Greg Brenda knew his baseball.
Yes, he did.
He knew that man knew his baseball, man. I'm telling you.
I told you.
Yeah, man. I used to love. I used to listen. No, man. Hey, I'm gonna throw something else out there on you. I want to see if you know this.
Go ahead.
You ready for this?
Go ahead.
Oh, I want to see if you know this one.
Go ahead.
Who was the play-by-play announcer for the Cleveland Cavaliers when their games was on 1100 WTAM 1100 in Cleveland? 1980s.
And I love those Cavalier teams too, with Ron Harper and Mark Price and Brad Daugherty.
He was considered one of the best play-by-play guys ever. You can listen to a basketball game, it's like you watching it.
I know who you're talking about. And he's and unfortunately, the owner was blind back then. The Gunn brothers.
Yeah,
one of them was blind. They used to play at the old Richfield Coliseum.
Yup.
You know who was the Chris Rose was the ball boy for those teams. You know that?
Who?
Chris Rose. He's now. You see him on baseball. You see him on football.
Yeah. He was on that ESPN show.
Yeah, Chris Rose. Yeah, he was back in those days. He was the ball boy. You didn't think I knew that, huh?
No, I didn't know that. Damn,
I used to go to Cleveland. Believe it or not, freezing cold, Lake Erie, the Mistake by the Lake. I used to go to see one of my favorite quarterbacks ever, Bernie Kosar.
Oh yeah, he was damn good. Joe Tate, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that was his name.
Which guy?
Joe Tate.
Yeah. I remember Joe Tate. Yeah, him and don't tell me, because his name starts with an A. He used to play for Notre Dame and the Cavaliers. And that guy hates.
Yeah, you got to know him. Come on, man.
Yeah, his name's gonna come back to me.
That's Mr. Cavalier.
Yeah. You didn't think I knew that, bro?
Yeah, Mr. Cavalier. Yeah, yep. He's from DC originally.
Yeah.
He was on that Cavs team that was the that did the miracle at Richfield when they beat the Washington Bullets
against the Washington Bullets.
Yeah. Yeah, but Joe Tate was the man. And look, here's the thing. He did that. He was by himself. He didn't have like another guy with him.
Man, yeah.
He did the play-by-play. He did do the whole game.
Yeah.
By himself. That's how good he was. And it was effortless. Like you could literally just turn on the radio and listen to a Cavs game and listen to Joe Tate. That's how good he was.
Yeah. I'm all in on this shit, man. You think I'm not? I'm all in, bro.
Yeah. Because he retired like, I think, 2006, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I love this shit, bro. Like I said, there's a reason why when you look at my streams, forget the bullshit streams that lasted like 19 seconds and 19 minutes. When I do my streams, I'm doing at least 3.5, 4 hours. Now tonight, I'm planning on getting off at around 11 because I gotta go to therapy at 6:30 in the morning. I gotta be there. But doing a 4.5 hour stream tonight, bro. I'm doing 4.5 hours tonight. Golden. I started at 6:45. I'm gonna be over by 11. In other words, what I'm saying is, when the room is lit, I'll go as long as we can go. But tonight's not lit, really. So, me and you've been talking for the last 2.5 hours, bro, and I love it. I don't care who's in the room. You up here with me talking. We're talking sport, rehashing good old days when we were kids, bro. I love it.
Yeah, man. When I was a kid growing up in Cleveland Heights, I was the biggest Browns fan in the world, dude. I used to live for those Sunday morning, I was the first one out of bed. I couldn't wait for the Browns to come on.
Minor and Mac, baby. Reggie Langhorne.
Yeah,
Brian
Webster
Brennan.
Slaughter, nigga.
There you go. Ozzie
Ernest
Newsome.
Biner,
There
Ozzie
you go.
Newsome, nigga.
I was there. I was there.
I remember some of the offensive
Sight.
linemen like Mike Babb and,
Yeah,
and
man,
Cody
yeah.
Rising. I think
Big
Cody
Daddy
Rising played.
Hurston.
Yeah.
On defense. And the best backfield that never got their due.
Yeah,
Minifield
Frank
and
Minifield,
Dixon.
Hanford Dixon. He
There you
started
go.
the dog pound, nigga.
And Don Rogers. God took Don Rogers' life too soon.
Who?
Don Rogers.
Who is that?
Used to be the safety. And he died young. He died, I think he died in an accident back in
I don't remember
1985.
him.
He was number 20. He was the safety, Don Rogers. He was at UCLA. That was the backfield ball. Rogers, Hennenfield, Dixon. I forgot who's the other safety.
I think it was Chip Banks.
No, he was one of the linebackers.
No, I know who it is. Felix Wright. He was a
There you
strong
go.
safety.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It was
Felix Wright.
It was Cousino and Banks as the
I knew
linebacker.
the whole fucking lineup. When I was like in elementary school, I knew the whole fucking lineup.
You didn't think I knew those Browns, did you?
No, I didn't.
Why do you think I'm here? This is why I'm here.
I even remember some of the backup players. Like they had Tim Manoa, he was a backup fullback.
There you go.
Fucking Harry Holt, his non-catching ass, he was like the backup tight end. And I think Don Stark was the backup quarterback.
Don Stark and Gary Danielson, who does SEC football.
Gary Danielson.
Him and Kozar were close.
Yeah.
You didn't think I knew that, huh?
No, I didn't. And you want to know part of the reason why people in Cleveland love Bernie Kosar?
Because he wanted to be a Brown.
Yeah, he wanted exactly. He wanted to play because back in the 80s, people made fun of the city of Cleveland because
I know.
The Cuyahoga River on fire and Mistake by the Lake.
Hindsight.
Cleveland ain't this and Cleveland. He wanted, and he's from Youngstown. He's from Youngstown.
Yep.
Youngstown's worse than Cleveland.
You know how many sports radio stations I've called since the internet era, my brother?
But hold on, let me finish. Here's the thing. He wanted to play for Cleveland.
I remember that 1985.
Because that area of Ohio was right there near the Pennsylvania border.
Mm-hmm.
And you can ask Bernie Kosar this, when you growing up right around that Ohio-Pennsylvania border, he was like a lot of his relatives were Steelers fans, and he was one of the few that was Browns fans. Was a Browns fan growing up.
I remember Art Modell said, I'm getting a little Jewish boy. He wants to be a Brown. I'll make him a Brown.
Yeah, because if you go to Erie, Pennsylvania, Youngstown, Warren, all that shit, that's like half and half Steelers Browns.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I made the drive through there. I went to go see Don Shula in Canton in the Hall of Fame, 1997. I ran into Mean Joe Green.
Oh, yeah?
The nicest guy in the world, smoking a stogie like DJ Kuda. I ain't got no business smoking a stogie. He put the stogie down, he put it out for a few minutes and signed all of our autographs.
Yeah,
not
good
bad,
dude, man.
Green. And that, by the way, that year was where the very first Buffalo Wild Wings was in Canton.
What year was that?
1997.
Oh, okay. I was in the military then. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's damn, what was I gonna say, man? That's why if you fast forward to 1993, when Vinny Testaverde was the backup, and guess who was the head coach of the Browns back then?
Dude, I watched him every Sunday at the sports bar from 1985. No, 1984 when they got Marty Schottenheimer, when he took over for Sam Rutigliano. I used to watch the Browns.
I remember Marty Schottenheimer.
There you go.
This is the problem, man. This is the problem. The way Bill Belichick, I can almost kind of remember this I don't have a photographic memory, but I do remember this. When Bill Belichick cut Bernie Kosar the way he cut him,
They hated him in
for
Cleveland.
oh my goodness, they hated him. See, people from Cleveland already know how ruthless Bill Belichick was as a coach. He was always like that, especially with quarterbacks.
Yep.
Now, Bernie Kosar was starting to be on the downside of his career, but a lot of fans felt like you didn't have to do him like that because he was beloved in Cleveland, we already stated that already. At the same time, you can't blame Bill Belichick for being that ruthless.
Yeah.
But you do have to. You don't have to, I think there should be something in place in the NFL where you can keep at least one fan favorite player who's past his prime on the roster, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Like you know how Knicks fans feel about Charles Oakley, right? He was far from the best player. You understand? Bernie Kosar was like, nah, it was 1993. It wasn't like it was the mid 80s. But he didn't have to cut him like that. But here's another thing. You ready for this?
Oh yeah, of course. This is me, bro.
At the same time, Vinny Testaverde was at that point in his career better than Bernie Kosar. He just was.
He was.
It's just that you saw even in the early 90s the ruthlessness of a Bill Belichick. Now, I personally, from my standpoint, I feel like he can be a little too ruthless for his own good.
Did you see, I'm going to interrupt you. Stay at the same topic, by the way, Golden. Did you ever see on the NFL Network Cleveland 95?
No.
Gotta see that, bro. Watch it on YouTube. YouTube has it. Watch it. It's going to bring tears to your eyes because there was 3 things they did in that story. Number one, they showed you all the great coaches he had in that coaching staff that wanted to be coaching superstars in college or pro. And who was your defensive coordinator in 1994?
94, I think it was Nick Saban.
There you go.
Oh, okay, I'm right. Yeah, because I remember Nick Saban was on that Cleveland Browns staff.
There you go.
He was in the NFL.
Yeah, he was with Belichick and Cleveland.
When he left the NFL, I think he went to Michigan State, right?
Yep. But my point is, you watch that's going to bring tears to your eyes because the team that Belichick built was the Ravens.
Exactly, right. That's what I'm saying.
Art Modell fired him, broke his heart. God replenished Belichick and got 6 rings. But that Ravens team with Ray Lewis and Jonathan Ogden, that was the Browns.
Yeah, man. And that kind of reminds me of another topic of the real reason Art Modell moved the Browns out of Cleveland.
Because
I was in high school back then.
Because they built Gund Arena and they didn't want to build and they built the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And that stupid government official did not want to give the Browns their own stadium. And that's why the Browns are the Browns as a franchise.
Well, it was a little more to it than that. Because when they were building, the whole gateway, that was for the Indians and the Cavaliers.
Yep, I know that. Jacobs Field, baby.
But the thing is, I think the Browns were up next. It's just that Art Modell, he didn't want to wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They pissed on his tombstone when he died a few years back.
They did? I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, they did, bro.
Yeah, because he didn't have to leave.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are the white folks out there that racist, bro? Be honest.
You know what, man? Let me just say this. I'll say no. I'm gonna say no.
They're not as racist as LeBron makes them out to be.
No, because I don't like overgeneralizing whole groups and whole cities like that. I just don't like doing that. And I'm from Cleveland Heights. I'm not from the Metro Cleveland area. I'm from the suburbs area.
Yeah.
But I'm basically from the area. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like overgeneralizing people in whole regions like that.
Yeah, like what the bad things the rest of the country say about New York. Yet they want to come here and tour. They want to go clubbing here. Yet they bash us all the time here in New York City.
Yeah, and I don't like that because people do that with other cities that I've personally been to, like Boston, New York, where you from. You know what I'm saying? Even Chicago. I'm like, wait a minute. I had
Chicago
no
is very
problems,
racist.
huh?
Chicago is very racist. It's a very what you call that when you separate black from white? What do they call that?
You mean segregation and all that? But see, here's the
Very
thing, man.
segregated in Chicago.
The thing is, you got to understand people put their own personal experiences into how they feel about whole cities. You understand?
Oh, I love Chicago.
Yeah, so you can't like I can't take it too seriously if you personalizing it too much.
Yeah, I don't personalize Chicago. I love the food there. That's the
Well,
best.
I mean, not you, because I mean, I think other people that do that, you know.
You have to do that. Don't worry about it. Just me and you here talking. But I do get the feeling though that people be creeping, watching but not putting themselves in here. I get that feeling every time I go on the air. Especially that there are nights I'm going 5 hours, man. When I'm doing that
you
crazy,
always got people watching from the clouds, man.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel that. I just get a feel that someone's watching us, bro. They're just not saying shit. They're creeping.
I mean, that's cool, man. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, hey, shit.
No, I don't have a problem with it, but if you're gonna creep me, come in here and say hello at least. I mean, look what Ramil.
They don't have to.
Look what Ramil did the other night. That shit Friday night came out of the blue. But he was watching, listening on the road, and he gave me a salute, and I told him some of the episodes he do. Ramil Mir, he was on the road Friday night, and he came into the chat, say hello to me. That made my weekend, bro.
Well, I mean, Mace, you gotta understand, not everybody's gonna want to do that, though, man. I mean,
no. It doesn't bother me at all, bro. We got something to build here, my brother. I'm not worried about that. I'm not discouraged, bro. I come on the air every night, give you a good 4.5 hours at least.
Okay, that's cool. But let me say this too. Back to this whole Art Modell thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I understand. I'm from Cleveland Heights. I'm familiar with the area. So 1993, 94, 95. Let me tell you something right now. Understand, before that, Cleveland is a Browns football city. Mm-hmm. Everybody that's born and raised there knows that from the 1960s all the way up until like the late 80s. That was a Cleveland Browns football city. But in 1994, nigga, let me tell you, it was Tribe Indians fever.
Let me tell you
people
something.
You didn't even see brown and orange in 1994 in Cleveland.
Jacobs Field, in that time period between 1994 and 2000, was the most intimidating baseball stadium for a home team I've ever experienced.
Oh, yes, it was. You couldn't even get a ticket.
The other night, I had a young man up in here. Nothing but the Legion of Knicks. He was up here the other night, and we were talking baseball. Okay, me, him, and I forgot who was the other guy up there. And it was
Legion of Knicks. I be seeing him in what's the Knicks?
Tie City. He loves Tie City.
Yeah.
He was up here, and we was talking baseball. Are you ready for memory lane? I'm talking to you. You ready for memory lane?
Yeah, go ahead.
They was talking about lineups, and I said, okay, let's do this. Okay, Barrega, Vizquel,
Carlos Barrega. Oh yeah. Omar Vizquel,
Tomei,
Jim Tomey,
Lofton,
Kenny Lofton, that's my dude.
Alomar Jr.,
Oh yeah, Sandy Alomar.
Paul Sorrento,
Oh yeah, I remember him. Paul Sereno,
Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray.
Here it
Yeah.
comes, baby. Here it comes. Joey Albert Bell. Enough said.
Yeah, keep in mind, Manny Ramirez was a rookie at
And
that
Manny
time.
Ramirez.
Yeah, a rookie who wasn't even wasn't even that good yet.
There you
They
go.
didn't even know where to put Manny Ramirez. Dude, that Indians lineup was so loaded, man.
There you go.
And
Dude,
then
when
you
they
had
traded,
Dennis Martinez as a
yep.
pitcher, and I
And
think
of
Oral
course,
Hershiser, he came later. You had
and remember,
Charlie Nagy as a pitcher,
and here it
part of the
comes.
starting lineup.
In the ninth inning, it was always uh the closer and Tony Pena catching him. Who was the closer back then?
Shit, I forgot. I think it was
wasn't
Chad
Jose
OJ.
Lima. I forgot his name, and he blew the World Series for Cleveland in '97.
Yeah, I forgot his damn name. It was I know you talking about. He was a very good closer too, man.
I'll never forget Game 7 because my nephew is an Indians fan. Okay.
But see, listen to this, man. Like you really want to know what it was?
Go ahead. I'm here,
The
bro.
Cleveland Indians in 1994. That's like, let's say you dating a woman, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, after some amount of years, she leaves you. Or for whatever reason, it doesn't work out. Next thing you know, you broke up. You stay single for maybe like a couple months to a year. And then next thing you know, you meet a woman who's not only younger, but 10 times more beautiful.
I told that story earlier in this evening when I came on with Evan Duncan and those guys. That shit happened to me, not like just recently, bro.
Mace, listen to me, man. That's what it was when the Indians got popular and the Browns wasn't shit.
It wasn't even there. Remember,
making.
they left. They went to Baltimore.
Well, no, not in 94, no. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think Modell, he was very listen, it was almost like going from one extreme to the next. You got to remember, the Indians, they were okay, but the city and the region was in love with the Browns.
I know.
Cleveland is known as a football town. Okay,
I know. Until they built
all they cared about. I mean, Cleveland is pound for pound one of the best sports cities in the country. I know because I'm from the area.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
I was born in Cuyahoga County, so I know the temperature out there when it comes to sports, right? When the Indians got good in '94, it was because they sucked so bad for so long. And it was almost like the Browns were like an afterthought.
Remember Jeff Sindelar? Terry Pluto had a publication for the Browns. For the Cavs and the Indians back then, and you would know who the Indians prospects who were coming up.
Yeah,
I used to order that. Remember Jeff Sindelar every Saturday morning around 8, 9 o'clock at a TV show that used to be on Sports Channel America?
I think I remember that. I don't know.
I used to call him up. I used to call him up every Saturday morning, bro, and I won a nice coin from him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used to call him. Dude, I had no life. I used to call him up, every Saturday morning.
Yeah, because WTM had a pretty big signal. They had people from New York calling every now and then.
Yeah.
But you know what made it so bad? Even the people like him and Greg Brenda and everybody else, they were in love with the Indians because they from the area. And you know, at that time, a lot of the older sports analysts and journalists, they were from the era where baseball was still popular.
Yo,
when I was in high school, so and you, I don't know if I can't say that nobody was no longer a Browns fan, but you saw that immediate shift from loving the Browns to having this love affair with the Indians all over again. It was almost like from one extreme to the next, dude. I was there to watch it.
I was with you, bro, because my boy had a satellite dish, so I used to hang in his garage and watch baseball every night. I used to watch all the sports, and I told you before, I loved back then in the '90s. I used to hang out at strip clubs all the time in the suburbs of New York to watch sports. Yeah,
Man, Maze, listen, let me tell you something, man.
right.
1994, it was like it went from brown and orange to like every suburb in the Cleveland area was selling tribe gear. They couldn't keep Indians t-shirts. They kept selling out. Indians hats, Indian shirts, all colors, white, gray, black, blue, everywhere. Cleveland Heights, Lakewood,
My buddy John Adams.
everywhere.
My buddy John Adams is the guy who sits in the bleachers and beat that damn drum every night.
Oh yeah.
Doom, 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 doom.
I mean, it was everywhere, dude.
I know.
It was
94.
and here's the thing, too. Here's another thing.
Yeah.
Imagine the bad luck of a sports city like Cleveland. 1994 was the year I felt like they was gonna win it all. You could just feel it. But they
Dude.
canceled the World Series.
2016 spring training. Mad Dog Radio, satellite Sirius XM. My World Series pick was the Indians and the Dodgers. And the goddamn Indians had the Cubs down 3-1.
Yeah, I remember that.
When my man hit the grand slam in the bottom of the 8th to tie it, I thought the Indians was going to win it. Jacobs Field went fucking ape shit. And I'm like, oh shit. The Jacobs Field mystique, baby. Fucking Cubs won in 11 innings.
Jose Mesa, that was his name.
There he is, Mesa. There you go.
Yeah, I had to look that shit up, man.
I believe Mesa was number 47.
I don't know what number he was. He blew that fucking World Series. But he still was a good pitcher, though.
I agree.
He still was good. He just got shitted on because of the way he blew the.
Game 7 in the 9th inning.
Yeah.
Gave up the home run to Craig Counsell.
Yeah, man. I was actually watching that game. I didn't see all the games, but I watched that game 7.
Dude, I watched the entire. I had no life, my brother. Why you think I know so much what we're talking about? Shit. 305-pound orangutan. Bitches wasn't throwing me no ass. You kidding me?
Oh man, I mean, imagine the bad luck of a city like Cleveland, though, man. I mean,
Tell me about it.
Because see, here's the thing, man. I keep forgetting who had the best record in the American League. I think it was the Indians.
The White Sox had the best record.
They did?
Yeah.
In 94?
Yeah, that was Frank Thomas's heyday, bro. The Indians couldn't pitch to Frank Thomas, bro.
But okay, well, here's my point, okay? It was just that feeling in the air, bro. I'm telling you, you just knew it.
I did. 94, I knew they was coming together.
Yeah, I mean, it was just that feeling you get, man. It was almost magical. You just had that feeling. You just knew it. Like, yo, this is that year. But then, speaking of that, man, the fallout when they canceled the World Series that year, it was like, damn.
Yeah, you're right. Right. Great memories, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I was like, man.
Yeah. You know I love the Jake. Oh, I'll say it again. The only team who walked into that place and beat them, 2 teams did it. The Yankees and the Texas Rangers, because the Texas Rangers could match the Indians with firepower. That's why.
Oh, yeah, back then, yeah.
Texas came to town, boy. Oh, when they went to Texas, bet the over every fucking game. You wasn't getting no 2-1 games with the Indians and the Rangers back in the late 90s, bro.
Yeah, the Indians had a strong offense back then, man. Yeah, they definitely had a strong offense.
It felt good looking at those Indian teams with
They kind of actually rejuvenated, baseball among a certain generation, especially in the Cleveland area.
yeah, facts. Facts. I agree. But here's the downside with Cleveland though. And you see it even now. When they're good, no one's going to the games anyway.
Were you
But I'll
talking about
tell you
the
one
Indians
thing.
now?
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. 2016, 2017, with my buddy Big John Adams banging that goddamn drum. Jacobs Field was lit, boy. The summer of 2016, they were coming, boy.
Yeah, I actually went to a few games in the summer a couple years before that. When I was, when I go back home, I take a friend or two with me and shit.
You
But
didn't
you're
think?
right. It definitely, it's definitely not the same. It's
No.
94.
The
It
94
definitely
to
ain't the same.
2000, 94 to 2000, that was Jacobs Field.
Yeah, and even if you weren't in the stadium, you could just feel the energy of the team throughout the city.
Yep, it's true. I
I
remember that
can't I
guy.
can't even forget that shit, man. Cause it was just from one extreme to the next. Boom.
Yeah.
It was unreal, man. Like you actually had to either be from the Cleveland area or be there while it was happening and know what the fuck we talking about.
Yeah.
I don't even think the Browns captured the city like that.
Dude, let me tell you something. I had the extra innings package. I saw the whole metamorphosis of Jacobs Field. I used to watch it every fucking night. I was a 305-pound fat bastard who had nothing else to do with his life but to watch baseball in the summertime. I mean, dude, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it.
What was it called?
What, the baseball package?
Yeah. Oh, you
And,
mean like on TV, on cable?
yeah, but I had direct TV then, so I had it on Saturday.
Okay, yeah. But see, man, here's the thing, though, Mace. Baseball is a good game to follow.
Yes, it is if your team is real good.
No, I'm talking about even if your team is bad. Baseball is a fun. See, here's the thing, man. You know what? I played Little League when I was 10 years old, back in 1986. Playing baseball in Little League was some of the most fun I ever had as a damn kid. Okay, I understand now the old heads, the old baseball heads, and how they feel about the game of baseball now more than I did when I was young then. You see what I'm saying? Because baseball is a special game. I actually know what they're talking about now. Like certain things that they will say, I didn't get then, but I get it now.
I'm a baseball lifer, bro. You're going to get plenty of baseball here during the playoffs, World Series. But spring training, I should have every guy from each team representing come through here, and I'll get you spring training coverage.
That's the thing, Mace, man. I like baseball from the 1990s.
You'll get it.
That's my thing, man. Like, see what they doing now. I don't like. I just put it like that. But there's certain things you can appreciate with the game of baseball if you follow it.
Yeah.
Because it actually is fun to follow.
See, me and you, we loves the intricacies of baseball, me and you.
Yeah.
It's refreshing to hear that from a fellow baseball man. I love my baseball, bro. I'm not following it now because the season's shortened. I'm not following it now. I mean, but I'm going to cover all of them, bro. I'm going to get a guy here early Saturday morning who can cover the Premier League in soccer and Real Liga. That's the ones in South America, like Real Madrid. I'm going to get a guy in here to do that.
Okay.
I'm giving you everything. Hey, by the way, this is going to rock your world. I will be on early on Thursday and Saturday because I'm going to be covering the U.S. Open. I'm going to give you exclusive golf coverage.
Oh, I thought you was talking about tennis. Oh, okay. Hey, by the way, you know my girl Naomi Osaka won the U.S. Open.
Who she beat?
I think Azarenka. I think it was 2
What
days
happened to
ago.
Serena?
She got eliminated.
I'm not a fan of Serena anyway. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, she one of the all-time greats. I actually was kind of rooting for Sloane Stevens, but I like Osaka. She can play though, man. That's like
Cowboys
her
just
third major.
Cowboys just intercepted the Rams, and they're running it back now. What a great play by the Cowboy DB. Getting back to the tennis. Did you see what my man Djokovic did last week?
No, did he win? Did he win?
No, he got kicked out. He was mad at a referee, and he hit him with the tennis ball in high speed in his head. Hit him in the head. He was knocked out, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that the thumbnail for it, but I didn't see the video though.
Yeah,
He got
Djokovic did that.
disqualified.
Yeah, he's gonna be suspended.
Wait a minute. Did he throw it or did he use his tennis racket?
He used his tennis racket as hard as he could slap the ball, hit him in the head.
Oh hell no! I thought it was a woman judge that he hit.
Whoever the judge was, he hit her in the head.
Oh hell no, man!
Oh man, oh god, Djokovic, man, what the hell are you doing?
I think he won Wimbledon last year, didn't
Yeah, he did. And with
he? Yeah.
me, only the majors. You'll get me doing golf and tennis coverage. I have it covered for you. Remember, I'm a guy with no life. I'll do it.
Oh man, one of my favorite things to do, man,
Yeah.
is watching Wimbledon on YouTube. I love following Wimbledon, man. I don't even give a fuck if I know all the tennis players because they canceled it this year because I couldn't
Yeah.
watch it
Yeah.
because of this you know what going on. I don't know if we can say it on YouTube, but
This plague that's happening. There you go.
yeah, the pandemic.
There you go.
But I love following Wimbledon, man. It's just like everything about it I used to love, and then it's like, man,
Well, if everything's okay, next summer you'll get me doing exclusive Wimbledon, and I'll get a guy on from the tennis circuit. I'll probably go out and go get a Jim Courier to sit up with me and talk about this stuff.
yeah. Because Wimbledon, that's another one of my favorite events to follow, man. When it's on,
I love the I
yeah.
love the French Open.
Oh yeah,
That's
the
my
French
favorite.
Open.
Because I want to see my man Djokovic beat Nadal like he did last year. Beat him down in front of his fans. He beat Nadal. He won the French last year, Djokovic.
Oh, he did. So
Yeah.
he won the French Open and the Wimbledon
Yeah,
last
he
year.
lost the U.S. Open. He won the Australian too. He could have won the Triple Crown. He lost. He got upset last year in the U.S. Open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's like part of the big three. It's him, Nadal, and Roger Federer.
Yeah, and that young guy, what's his name? Vukovic, something like that, or Krajic, something like that. Young dude. God, you know your tennis, man. Yo, you're gonna enjoy it. Yo, know what you do? You know how you buy a season ticket in sports? Huh, bro?
Yeah.
You got a courtside seat, nigga. You don't have to pay a damn dime.
Yeah, but I mean, man, I'm telling you, man, Wimbledon is fun to follow, though.
It is, yeah. I watch it.
But see, the thing is, man, with this see something so-called virus going on,
Yeah.
that's gonna affect the experience in Wimbledon because, like, Wimbledon is like an experience. It's not just some tennis matches going on. You got people sitting on the lawn watching the game. People going shopping. They doing interviews. It's like a big relaxed
Yeah,
party.
I'm gonna try and get Jim Courier up here. I'm gonna try and get him through Twitter. Get him up here. Have my nephew try and get him up here. Send him a link, and then if I get him, then we'll talk all the tennis you want, bro. Try and get somebody big from the tennis tour. Get them up here for a good hour. Let's talk tennis. You can go pull up an ice cold one and relax in your truck and you're enjoying the tennis coverage.
Yep.
I'll definitely give you golf coverage.
I'm trying to see who. Oh yeah. Yep. I'm trying to see who. Yeah, because I don't even know if anybody was in the stands in the U.S. Open, man.
No,
'Cause it's
nobody was in
like,
the stands. Nobody.
yeah, and that's the thing about watching. Like when I watch tennis, I like to hear the reaction from the fans.
I do too.
Like it's just weird. Like that's one of the sports that I do want to. Oh, on the male side, some dude I don't know who that is. Dominic Tyne.
Yeah, he's the fourth guy. He finally won his major. He's the fourth dude.
What country is he from?
Yugoslavia.
Oh, I never heard of him. Oh,
He's
okay.
another. He's like Djokovic, Serbia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know my tennis. You know what tennis era you like? You're like me. I'm gonna tell you the years. 90 to today. We both like the 90s. That was Jim Courier, Pete Sampras, Goran Ivanisevic, Tim Henman. Remember those guys? Michael
Andre
Chang,
Agassi.
Andre
Yeah,
Agassi.
Michael
Yeah.
Chang.
On the women's side, it was a young Martina Hingis, Steffi Graf, who I felt was the best, but she got stabbed in the back. Monica Seles. Little girls like the Williams sisters, Davenport, Lindsay Davenport.
Yeah. I think Steffi Graf, she dominated the 90s for a minute, didn't she?
Just for a second, because then what's my girl again? Monica Seles started whipping her ass.
Oh, yeah.
Those were the good old days. Mary Gabriella Sabatini.
I don't remember her.
Yeah, man. Hot, hot, hot. Hannah Hardan. Remember her?
Navratilova.
There you
I
go.
forgot her first name.
Martina. That's
Yeah,
why
Martina
Martina's.
Navratilova.
Yeah, Martina Hingis. Her mother named her after Martina.
Oh, okay, yeah. Martina Hingis.
There you go. And of course, who can forget? Because she was supposed to be the best of that group. Not Sharapova. I'm trying to think of her name. The one that everybody was in love with.
Oh, the Russian girl.
There you go.
That never won shit. I forgot
Yeah,
her name.
there you go.
Oh my god, that shit was funny as fuck, man. I
These
swear
fucking
on her
white,
name on the tip of my tongue.
these fucking white boys were losing their minds over
Oh
her, bro.
my god, man. I'm like, damn. You act like you never saw a pretty Russian bitch before, man. I forgot her name though. Everybody was going crazy over that bitch, man. That bitch probably couldn't get out the second round
Remember
of the
Sharapova?
goddamn U.S. Open.
Remember Sharapova?
What about her?
Yeah, they loved her too.
Oh yeah, Sharapova won majors though.
I know.
I don't know how many she won though. How many did she win anyway?
5.
Oh, okay, yeah, I figured that, but I can't remember that Russian girl's name for the life of me though. Was her first name Victoria?
Nah, she had a Russian first name.
Oh, okay.
They loved her, boy. Good God, did they love her.
It's like on the tip of my tongue because I saw her. I'm like, yeah, she pretty, but damn. Like, they was going crazy over that bitch.
Oh shit! Well, you know a lot of brothers.
No.
You know a lot of brothers go crazy over Serena.
Yeah, I mean, Serena, she was cool, man. But I mean, I'm like, man, look. I look at her more as a tennis player.
I do too.
That's how I look at Serena Williams. I don't look at her as a sex symbol or all this or that. I just look at her like she's a great tennis player.
Yeah. I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're right.
And I give, a matter of fact, I actually give her credit as well as her father, by the way, who encouraged them to play tennis, to play the game in the first place.
I agree.
For kind of resurrecting a generation of black tennis fans starting in the late 90s. Kind of like
Coco?
Tiger Woods did with golf.
Remember Coco?
Coco Golf? Oh, yeah.
That's a cute little thing.
Yeah, I was watching her in the Wimbledon last year,
That's my little
and,
Coco.
and she was hot. She was
Yes.
hot like the first or second round, but then she got a limit. I think Naomi Osaka put her out.
You know, I love when Sloane Stevens won a couple of years ago.
Yeah, she won the U.S. Open like in 2018, I think.
17.
Okay, yeah, 17. Yeah, Sloan, she can play. It's a couple of girl players like Taylor
Yeah,
Collins or something like that. I forgot her name.
yeah.
Taylor's her name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, matter
My
of fact, let me
man
look
knows
her
that.
up.
My man, Golden follows the tennis tour. Look at you. That's great, bro.
Yeah. I think Naomi Osaka, she put Coco Gauff out because when I saw her next match, I said, Coco, I don't know about this one.
Tell me about it.
You gotta play Naomi Osaka. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Oh man.
I'm happy Laura won his parlay, though.
Huh?
I'm happy that Laura won $400 on his parlay. He took my advice. He took the teams I took. I told him to take last Thursday. I told him pick these teams, and you should win you some money.
Taylor Townsend, that's her name.
I've never seen her play. She look good.
I don't know what her rank is, but she be making them tournaments though.
I love tennis.
Yeah, I seen her play. She got to like the final 8, I think, one time or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
She only 24 years old. Damn, I didn't know she was that young. She kind of chunky for a tennis player though.
Oh, okay. I get some booty to watch. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man,
Remember Lisa Garrison?
Lisa Garrison. No, I don't remember her.
Yeah, she played the same time as Steffi Graf, and she was the older of the girls who came up in that era with Steffi Graf and Magnifica. Remember Magnifica? Hannah Magnifica. She choked that time to Steffi Graf, and she cried. And Steffi Graf gave her a hug. I think that was at the U.S. Open or Wimbledon. It was one of those two. Yeah, man. Gary. I remember these things, bro. I was the fat ass 300-pound orangutan, bro.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute. She was married to Andre Agassi?
Yeah, Steffi Graf, yeah.
I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, he dropped Andre dropped Brooke Shields and went with and married Steffi, yeah.
She won 22 Grand Slams? God damn. That's ranked second since the Open era. God damn. That's what I was saying. I'm like, yeah, Steffi Graf was probably dominated the 90s. When did she retire?
No. She dominated the late 80s.
Oh, okay. It was the 80s, yeah.
But when those
I
girls
used to
came
always hear her damn name. Her name was like a household tennis name.
But once Sabatini came up and Lisa Garrison came up and Hannah Magnifica came up and what's my girl Monica Seles, it was over for Graf. It was over. It was like a young landmines around her.
Oh yeah.
And Monica Seles used to spank that ass, boy, like it was. Remember Monica? Every time she hit the ball, and everybody started complaining.
Monica Seles doing all that groaning and shit.
There you go.
Oh hell no! God damn, she won 22. I don't even think Serena got that many.
Serena is, I think, is either one behind or tied, and she can't get over the mental hurdle to break it.
Oh, let me look this shit up. Cause they said Oh no, they say no. Serena got 23. Okay, so Steffi Graf is second.
Yeah, so Serena is tied with somebody. I think it's Margaret Court for the most.
No, they say Margaret Court got 24.
There you go. There you go.
Anna Kournikova, that was her fucking name.
There you go. Kournikova.
I think that was it.
Yeah, that's it. Kournikova.
Oh my god, that bitch ain't win shit. I'm looking at her shit right now.
Fucking white boys used to put that girl on a goddamn pedestal.
Man, them dudes, man, they was damn near about to pre-cum they draws when they saw her ass. She is pretty, but I'm like, damn, nigga.
You talk about sniffing the panties, bro.
Anna Kournikova, that was her motherfucking name. I'm like, man, they go crazy over that bitch.
Yeah, bro.
God damn.
Yeah.
I mean, they went crazy over her like we went crazy over Pam Grier in the 70s and shit.
Hell's yeah. You know what girl I like? I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. And now she has long hair, bro, and she looks younger, and she looks even more beautiful to me with long hair. Nia Long.
Oh, you think so?
Hell's yeah, boy.
I ain't that infatuated with female celebrities like that, but
No,
at least not like I
used
used
to. I love
to.
me some Nia Long.
Oh, okay,
I
yeah.
love me some Nia Long, bro. I just did.
I mean, I do want to see more black players, you know, play the game of tennis, man, and be good at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even on the male side.
I like to see more black golfers.
Yeah, that too. Cause I mean, it's a lot of like, think of all the black athletes you know that play golf on their spare time.
I'm gonna give Ty Church some time to pop up in here, cause I know Ty Church is watching this game.
Yeah, I mean, think about it though, man. All these black athletes that play football, basketball, and shit, celebrities and shit. All these dudes, they play golf. And some of them say they're pretty good.
Yeah.
But you don't see a lot of them in the PGA and the U.S. Open and Augusta.
Hey, they play in Pebble Beach.
Yeah.
That's where they play at, Pebble Beach. When they have the big Pebble Beach tournament.
I think that it is starting to change in tennis, at least on the
female side.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the sisters in tennis, except for Serena. I love Venus. Because I remember when they were little girls, I used to watch them all the time.
Yeah, I remember them too. I didn't have time to watch them all like that because, you know, I was, working, but.
Remember About Me is what?
What's that?
I was a fat ass 300 pounds orangutan, nigga. Shit. Bitches wasn't checking for me. Back in the day when the hip hop era was real big.
Oh shit, man. Nigga.
Don't worry. When I get my audio system up, I'm gonna be playing a lot of Ice Cube, a lot of Wu-Tang, a lot of Biggie.
Yeah, man, that's my era right there.
You're gonna hear a lot of Me and My Bitch on this station, bro.
You might as well call me a 90s nigga, because that's exactly what I am. That's my golden era.
Both of us are.
I hate to say it, man.
Hey, nigga. Shit.
Oh, man.
Dallas is going for it on 4th and 3. Cowboys are going for it.
Is Dallas winning?
They're losing by a field goal. They got it. No, what a play by Jalen Ramsey. What a play by the Rams. My man had the first down. He fucking hit him in the ribs and tackled him, bro. Held him up. Dallas is a yard short. They blew it. They should have took the tie with the field goal. What a play. like Jalen Ramsey.
I
That's
hope the
why this
Buccaneers
kid
bounce back.
You know, my fat ass back in those days, boy. I missed out on all that ass, bro. Now this
Why
shit's
you?
out of control.
What?
Yeah, bro. No shame in my game, nigga. I ain't no fat pig anymore. Shit. I lost all that weight. Shit, bro. New wardrobe, new look. I was fucking swag like a motherfucker. But these women didn't want to go with my program. And it was three simple things I asked. Be there on time. Definitely look fly for me. And cook me a meal. That's not that bad to ask, right?
No, it's not.
None of these fucking sisterhood bitches didn't want to do it. So I said, fuck women, I'll just stay by myself. I
Well,
didn't
you
miss
made
anything. Shit, when I was that orangutan, I wasn't getting no shit anyway. Shit. That's why
yeah,
I love this sports and fantasy sports too, bro.
yeah.
I love it.
Damn. Oh.
And we're having a good night, Ty. I mean, excuse me. We're having a good night, Golden. God damn me, you're having a good night here. Shit,
Yeah,
I'm loving
man.
this shit. Me and you reminiscing about the 90s and 80s.
Dude, you shocked me about your
Cleveland
Cleveland
Browns.
sports knowledge, dog. I'm like, wait a minute, how the fuck you know about that shit? Tony Grossi and Mary Kay Cabot and Gary Pluto. How the fuck you know about them, man? Oh man.
Yeah, bro.
I forgot the other guy's name. It was two dudes who I remember they wrote in the sports section of the Plain Deal. I forgot their names, man.
And who was the black chick who was on All Talk Sports Radio in Cleveland?
All Talk Sports.
There's Sports Talk Radio in Cleveland. Who's the black chick that's on there?
I have no idea, man. You
She's
talking about
hot,
right
bro.
now?
Well, last I saw it when LeBron was there.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean like in 2004, 2005, or like
Oh, I'm talking
2017?
2016, 2015, 2017.
Oh, I have no idea, man.
Yeah, she's a cutie, bro.
I have no idea, man.
One of these days, I'm gonna call that station and I'm gonna go, where's my bitch at? Where is she? Tell her the beautiful man is here.
Probably getting fucked by somebody. More than likely.
That's all they all do, bro. That's why I stay away from women. I always tell you guys, always ask bitches what is their body count.
Bro, listen to this, man. This is what helps me, okay? Always assume in the back of your mind that a woman is already fucking or getting fucked by somebody.
That's why I stay away from them, bro.
That helps, believe it or not.
Yep, that's why I don't miss a thing. I'm not crying for no damn bitches panties, bro.
I can't remember what stream this went up when this subject came up. I wasn't tempted to go up there or nothing, but I was like, man, listen, especially an attractive woman, right? They're not technically single all the time. Now they are single, but put it like this: if a woman is single, she's still getting fucked.
Hell's yeah.
Okay? Especially if she's exceptionally attractive.
Yes.
And it's certain female YouTubers in these spaces who I won't name can tell you that. They'll admit it. Which kind of leads into the fact that a lot of these women are side pieces and they know it, but that's a side story. You know, I don't want to go into that unless you want to. But like I said, what these guys need to understand is that every time you see a woman that's single, whether she wants you or not, whether you want it or not, she's getting fucked.
Hell's yeah.
Okay, she's still getting dick.
Yep.
That's
women,
what it is.
And guys think that women struggle to get dick. Women never get. Bitches never struggle to get some dick. Ever.
You right about that.
Yeah. Rams got a big first down. Yeah. Facts. That's why I always say, don't ever sweat women.
Even if she tell you she's single, man, just assume that she getting fucked.
Hell yeah.
Everybody has a cell phone.
Yep.
Okay, so that attractive young lady, she got a phone number way deep down in her speed dial of some dude. Trust
Facts,
me.
bro. Facts.
And that ain't no 80%, 90%. That's a 100%.
Like my boys told me when I first lost my weight. If you can't please her, the next motherfucker will.
Yeah, man.
I sleep with my next door neighbor every night.
Really?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on, mate. Hold on, mate.
What's up? So,
Hold on, mate. What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
she has a guy who does her dry cleaning. She has a guy that does the shopping for her. She has a guy who does her laundry. Yeah.
Are you saying that they all
Or what?
what do you think I'm asking? What you think they all tapping that?
Nah, she got her fuck buddy. She got her man who fucks her.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
I
but
hear the
like I
moaning.
said, they all do.
I heard the moaning and groaning through my wall.
Like I said, like a lot of them just don't want to admit it because it's two things going on. Either they know they a side piece and they don't want to openly admit it,
Yeah.
or they want to say that they're single and they technically are single, but they're getting their sexual needs met by that one dude that they can call
That's the
any
way
day
it
of the
usually
week.
is.
Yeah, that's really what it is. She's looking, but the guy that she's letting fuck her, she doesn't want to be boyfriend, girlfriend openly with the dude. But she's
Exactly.
getting her needs met while she's looking for that quote unquote right guy.
That's right. That's how they do it. But here's the problem. When she meets Mr. Right, and let's say he's like me, where he's a cool dude and everything, but he don't be getting down like that. Bitch ain't gonna want me after a while. He gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, you probably right about that shit. I mean, but man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I learned so much in the last 5 to 6 years in these spaces, dude. Bro,
Yeah.
I'm 43 years old, and I
Mm-hmm.
learned shit that I didn't think I would know about women.
I
I'm
did
dead
too.
serious.
I did too.
I learned more in these last 5 or 6 years that opened my eyes. Like I couldn't even tell you. I can't even tell you how important these spaces are.
Yes, they are.
Because I was kind of like a lot of guys. I thought it was just me, but then I'm like, whoa. I can't even. I don't even want to tell you some of the stories that I've been told even offline with some of these dudes, man. I really don't. That should have make you just not even want to get married. Like some of the stories I've been told from other dudes.
Yeah.
That's why I can't get mad at dudes like. And shout out to Ramil. That's my dude.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
love him
saying?
too, bro.
You just gotta play the pump and dump game and say fuck it.
Yeah.
Because the way these women getting down, dude, I'm telling you, I heard stories, dude.
Yeah, it's true.
Man, dude. Whoa, boy, man. I'm talking about some eye openers for real.
Yo, what's her name? White. Who's White? What's her first name? Starts with L. Oh, I know who she is. You see how good China White's looking lately?
Who?
China White.
Oh, yeah. What about her?
She looks she looks awesome these days.
Oh, yeah. I actually kind of listened to one of her videos and shit. It's for women, basically, for all who don't know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
it's a good. I'm not gonna lie, it is a good thing in its own right what she does.
No, I'm
So
talking about
shout out to you, China White.
the China White is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just a little taste because the one thing I'm noticing more and more, you got some beautiful women that come through the manosphere.
That is true. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can admit when if a woman look good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
But I think with China White though, she tries to teach women to submit, but in a different kind of way. In a more I guess you could say sexual and lustful way. Or
China White,
a
if,
seductive
if,
way.
if this gets back to honey, you and Bap and Danielle George, just to name a few, you ladies are looking. Sugar G, who's the moderator in Bernard Riley's room, you women are looking outstanding. Outstanding. You know what woman
Yes,
I'm
they
curious?
are.
You know what woman I'm curious to see how she looks?
Who was that?
Miss J.
What?
I'm just curious, man. I am just curious. That's all.
Oh shit, Miss J, that bitch. Hell no. Who cares what the fuck she look like?
I do.
I
I'm
can hear her
curious.
fucking voice. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what that bitch look like.
I'm curious, bro.
Man, hell
I'm
no.
gonna get. I'm
Oh
gonna
well,
try.
hey, I mean, I can't tell you how to. Hey,
I'm
that's
gonna
you.
try.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna reach out to Sister George in Concrete Roads and try to be a one-on-one with Miss J. But she has to show herself.
Shit, are you gonna try to get that bitch to cam up? Hell no. We already know that ain't gonna happen. And who cares if she did?
I'm just curious.
Hell no, man. You know who I used to like though, man? Who I used to love Rain and Woman's voice, man. I'm like, damn, I love her voice.
Which chick?
Like you know what's funny though, man, is you could tell by a woman's voice what type of woman she is and
That's
shit.
true. Right. Like Jessica in late 16. Well, I'll probably have, if not this week's, because she agreed for a one-on-one, next week for sure. I can tell by her voice, she's all right. Even though she's a little chunky, she's all right.
Oh, she a little chunky. Oh, you seen her?
No, they said that in the chat in the chat room.
These niggas, man. Oh shit. But yeah, man, I used to love Rain and Woman's voice, man. Shit. I'm like, damn, who's that lady with the sweet voice?
Topaz looks nice to me.
Oh yeah, I think I seen her in a couple spaces. Shit.
Yeah, she looks all right. Yeah, you got some women in this manosphere. The reason why I don't mention Jessica or what's my girl? Melody, because they're young.
Oh, okay. Well, man.
Like I do, I call Melody little sis. That's why I give her my little sis. Sorry I disappointed her last night, but tonight everything went smoothly. It's gonna go smoothly from now on, bro. I'm gonna put in what time I'm coming in early. And you know what's funny? Every time I put in what time I'm gonna do something, then all these dudes put in their time. I know why they do it. I'm just not gonna even address it.
Well, you think they're doing it on purpose?
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't even know what you're talking about. So I don't know. Oh man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
I'm gonna give a message to Thai Church right now, dude. I gotta be somewhere at 6:30 in the morning. Nobody was really in here tonight. I don't care. This to me is just practice, just getting better and better and better each night. What I do.
And I hope you do get better and better, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Got a big week this week. I gotta get a couple of guests to pop up in here. Like I said, I'm gonna get a couple of guys to talk about the Stanley Cup Finals.
Yeah, I might try to bet on that too.
I'll let you know what's going on. All right, folks.
Yeah.
This is it. Lou mentioned to Ty Church. Ty Church, sorry, bro, but I gotta be somewhere at 6:30 in the morning. But you'll get me. I'm off tomorrow. You'll get me Tuesday night, bro. I got you Tuesday night. Okay. Any last words, Eagle?
Nah, man, I'm about to go ahead and take me this shower at this truck stop, man, and just go ahead because I got to deliver at 8 in the morning anyway. I got to sleep. So,
Well, my buddy, you have a good night. Thank you for coming again. Michael Metro Claro was a tremendous guest tonight. Let me see who else. Evan Duncan was here tonight. Boy, Evan was lit Friday, and he was lit Friday night, boy. Last night, Evan was lit. In the chat room, Dorf, no IQ. Thank you, my good man. Of course, Evan Duncan. Lou was in Commandante. Lou was here. Iman Perry, and of course, the great Golden Eagle 99. And I love you, bro. You have a safe night on the road, and I will talk to you Tuesday evening, bro. 6 o'clock your time out in the Midwest, bro. Where are you going next?
I don't know. Hopefully somewhere in Missouri. I got to get some stuff done in Missouri.
All right, bro.
I got to deliver in like in the Kansas City area tomorrow.
All right, bro. Be safe, my friend. I'll see you in 46 and 42 hours, my friend.
All right, late Mace, man. Always a pleasure, bro.
You too, bro. I love you. We'll talk more 90s sports, bro. I love you, my friend. Take care. For everybody in the Black Manosphere and the Black Manosphere Sports Network, this is the beautiful man saying good night from the Oasis. Sleep well. I'll see you guys Tuesday night. I love you. Good night.